T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Female bullshit delivered to my hot 16. She's my songstress, naturally electric now. We ain't gotta force it. On a higher level, our connection is the strongest. Type of shit that you pray for when you give codes to everything in that safe, yours. Only time we don't speak is when the game's on. Small waist backside, got plenty cake on. Walking past the TV, looking good in that great thong. Made me pop up on her like an agent from State Farm. Always 100, she's someone I'll never change on. To keep her good, the whole world I take on. The cameras is flashing, they ask me questions. These type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. You got the ball and a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they ask me questions. These type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. You got the ball and a piece of your greatness. My superstar, 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 superstar. My superstar, 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 superstar. Damn, baby, can I have your autograph? The type that'll make a paparazzi camouflage. Misplaced my heart, lost it and didn't want it back. But you took what I didn't have like an overdraft. You go out with your friends and they get sorta mad, cause you get all the attention when niggas be walking past. Under their breath, behind your back, they be talking reckless, mad how they react when it's a star in their presence. But they your friends though, and you will go get it. But you'll never keep none of them thirsty hoes with you. We find out together, they wanna mess up the picture. Hungry for attention, need to grab a snippet. Cameras is flashing, they asking you questions. But these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world behind a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions. But these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world behind a piece of your greatness. The cameras is flashing, they asking you questions. But these type of things are expected. Got them all mad at you, yeah, they hating. Cause you got the world behind a piece of your greatness. My superstar, 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 superstar. My superstar, 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 superstar.
What's up, family? This is your RBG brother, God Nollywood Jr., coming through with another exclusive program. And today's topic is I want to give a big thanks to all for giving me the 2K. For the 2K, I just reached over 2K, actually. So I want to appreciate all the people that subscribe to my channel. I want to give a shout out to Learning Curve. Hotep sister, it's good to see you. I'm glad you came through. My other great supporter is Cool Gamer. What's good? Let me put these, share y'all comments. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Cool Gamer was good, was good, was good. And thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. This is going to be a great program. I want to talk about a little bit of everything. Basically, I want to get into a topic just to keep the ball rolling, because I remember last time when I hit 1K, I was talking about the old team versus the new team, and I want to touch on that a little more and get into more detail of that. Okay, so Sister Raw was good. Big ups to you too. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. So I want to get into the topic of be careful of people that's looking for quick come ups, these come up Negropeans. And I want to touch on that a little bit. I think it's very important. So let me put this up real quick. Because I want to share screen some things. So yeah, we cooking. We cooking, baby. That's right. We are cooking. That's right. Appreciate you. This is we celebrating tonight. Oh, by the way, I got this. This was a gift from me. To me, actually, it's like I call it my vapor cigar, but this has Red Bull in it. This is a Red Bull vapor. So I'm celebrating. I am celebrating. This is it. So I want to talk about these upcoming Negropeans that will stab you in the back for fame and fortune. Because even myself became a victim of that. And a lot of people don't know that, but I definitely became a victim of betrayal. And I want to discuss that. And I want to get into deeper. So I'm going to show a lot of screen sharings. And so I want y'all to bear with me. Hey, my sister Rennie P in his house. Big up to my sister Rennie P in the house. Thank you so much, sister. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. You know what I'm saying? We're doing it. I'm like P. Diddy. We don't stop. We won't stop. I can't stop. So definitely, my sister Rennie P is in the house. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Welcome. And I'll put the link in the chat later if anybody want to come on. I remember last time I did the Blue Lives Matter, where we was talking. Rennie P was on the chat, and my sister Queen was in there. We was talking about hip hop. I'm gonna talk about a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show, like I said, I'm gonna be doing do a few screen shares, video plan, because it's gonna be really interesting, and I really want to get this out of my system. I really want to get this out, because when something bothers me, I like to express it to my supporters. So I want to say thank you for and definitely click on those likes. You know, hit that like button. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hit that like button. Definitely. So now I want to talk about a few things, but again, I want to say thank you for the 2K. I really appreciate you, and we're gonna hit that 3K soon. Hopefully, we're gonna move it up to 3K. People are now subscribing. People are now watching and seeing what we do and seeing what we made of. And we are winners. I want to show what a winning team really looks like. I want to show what a winning team really, really looks like. There's an incident that happened today where this chick, and she came on my panel and she named herself Truth Hurts, but she goes like For Righteous or something like that. So she gets on Pan African Strikes Back, and I think she was trying to do an interview with him, but it was just like it just went left. And again, she's spreading this poison. She's spreading this poison, this rhetoric. And Pan African, shout out to Brandon. He definitely gave me a shout out, gave me some love. You know what I'm saying? He's been very supportive. Definitely shout out to him. And I told Brandon, I said, I had an encounter with that chick. She bun rushed my platform. We was talking about Tariq Nasheed and his rhetoric. And I guess she didn't like it. She didn't like the fact she really didn't like the fact that I was pushing Pan-Africanism. And her agenda was to stop my dislike of this FBA nonsense. So she came with an agenda and she didn't like it. So that's what she's doing now. She's going to all these Pan-African channels and cause confusion and cause disruption. I want to play a video. Well, at first I want to tell a quick story that happened to me in the past, because I want people to learn. You know, sometimes people experience will help people not to go down that path, you know, or people experience may help them some sort of way. So when I was dealing with my old team, we could have all grew. We could have all got 2K by this time. Remember, I took a 10-year break. But if I would have kept going, I would have been way over 2K, way over 3K. But you got some people who've been on YouTube since the same time I've been on, since 2008, and they still haven't got to 2K yet. Matter of fact, they haven't got to 1K yet. They still hustling to get that 1K. And they've been on the same time I joined. But see, with me, I have an excuse because I took that 10-year break. Because YouTube was playing games, playing with my subscribers, playing with my videos, taking my videos. It was too strict. So it turned me off for a while. But you got people who've been there since 2007, 2008, and still haven't reached either 1K. And they thinking making multiple channels is going to do the trick, which it don't work. And they end up looking stupid at the end. So when I was trying to form a team, you have these two B-Rabs. And I'm not going to mention no names because these people are not important. I'm no longer dealing with those people. But I like to talk about these experiences because hopefully I could change lives so they won't fall down that path. So the problem was, one of the B-Raps came up with this so-called idea. They came up with this idea of, I guess, taking over, or one of to where they use the word taking over Mississippi. And we discussed it. And the only reason why I reject the idea, because number one, they were talking about, you have black people talking about compromising. I don't like to compromise with nobody. Then it was all about begging the white man. I'm not trying to beg the white man to hand nothing over to me. Then they was talking about fighting for this equality and justice, which is all an illusion. This illusion of fighting or getting equality or getting justice. Now, we already know that black people been fighting for this equality and justice for almost 100 years now, and we still fighting. It don't exist. It don't exist. I'm not fighting for equality. I don't want equality. I don't even want justice. I don't even want justice. I want to have my own. People always talking about white privilege. Well, I want black privilege. Because once you have black privilege, you get 100% justice. You get 100%. There is no equality. You come first. You don't have to worry about going through a justice system. You are favorite. You don't have to worry about getting stopped by the police and all this other nonsense. I want black privilege. That's what I want. And if I can't have it, I don't want nothing at all. This equality, it's an illusion. You will never get it. Fighting for justice, you will never get it. Not here in the United States. This is facts. So this is what they was preaching about. And then what really hurts me was it's only for they was talking about this isolated tribalism. They was talking about this isolated tribalism. I'm not into isolated tribalism. I'm not an FBA. I'm not a black American. There's no such thing of being a descendant of slaves. There's no such thing as that. I don't know who came up with that crap, but there's no this. You cannot be a descendant of a slave. Now you could say a descendant of enslaved. You could say the word descendant of enslaved Africans, or descendants of Africans who were enslaved, but there's no such thing of being a descendant of a slave. I can't rock with that. I'm not into that tribalism. And of course, they have no problem of living among the enemy, which is another issue, which I have a problem with that. But this isolated, this FBA thing doesn't work. What's up, KT? How you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Rennie P. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, sis. Learning Curve said facts. Equality is for children. Global African supremacy. That's what I'm talking about. You want to talk about real power. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Learning Curve. real power. They didn't understand what real power was. Look, first it was the Aboriginal movement. Who remember the Aboriginal? That was the first thing that came about. The first thing was the Aboriginal movement. That dwindled. You don't hear about the Aboriginal movement. Then it came from this indigenous Black Indian movement. You don't hear no more of that. You don't hear no more of that. That's gone. Then it went from that to, you notice how they keep changing it. Then it went from that to ADOS. That's gone. That's disappeared. If all that stuff fell, now the FBA movement is starting to dwindle. The FBA starting to dwindle because you cannot, because it's not nation building. You can't build off of being an isolated tribe. You can't build off of that. All these stuff is dwindling. Shout out to Brother Forecast. How you doing, brother? Shout out to Brother Forecast into his house. 12 bells. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Just putting everybody comments here. I want to thank everybody for coming, tuning in. Thank you so much. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Subscribe to one another. Please subscribe to one another. Wait a minute. Do I have Forecast? Do I got you? Let me see. Do I got you as a... Hold up. Do I got Forecast? Forecast, do I got you as a moderator? My brother Cool Cutter. See, Cool Cutter, I bid you up when I hit the 1K, Cool Cutter, I bid you up big time. Big time. I say you part of my team. You got to check it out, brother. When I hit the 1K, I bid you up big time, brother. KW Dawn in his house. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cool Cutter. Shout out to Cool Cutter. Glad to see you, man. See, this is revolutionary. Right now, this is revolution right here. This is revolution. Yo, Cool Cutter. Yo, Cool Cutter, if you're watching, I got the Red Bull. I got the Red Bull. I don't know if you see it. It's Red Bull. It's just dope, man. I don't know if you got one of these. I know you've been vaping a lot. So I don't know if you got one of these, Cool Cutter. But these joints is, whoo, it smells good. Man, it's glad to see you too, it's glad to see you too, King, man. You know, I miss you, Cool Cutter, man. We got to do more. We got to do more of that cryptocurrency video. I'm going to start reposting those videos that we did together, brother. Yeah, but you got to get one of these, Cool Cutter. That's the new thing now, man. Hold on. Let me do something. Let me see if Cool Cutter watch it, because yeah, one of these, Cool Cutter. These are good. These are good. Yeah, you would like that. They got different flavors, man. They got Red Bull, bubblegum, all that stuff, man. Anything you like. They even got the weed. Oh, you been taking a break? Oh, shoot. He said, I've been taking a long break. Wow. Now I've been checking your videos out, man. Oh, you had one. Okay, perfect. Okay. Brother Bakari's into his house. Yeah, definitely subscribe to one another. I want to thank everybody in the building. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate you. Shout out to Brother Bakari. Subscribe to one another. Cool card. I don't. Do I got cool? Hold on. Shoot, I don't. Shit, I gotta go. Hold on. I don't know if I got. Let me see if I can. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I apologize. It's like when I with me. Yeah, hit that like button. Okay, I got forecast. Okay, let me get Cool Cut as a mod. Let me get my homegirl. Let me give KW a Don. I'll make him a moderator. He been down with me for a long time. Learning curve. You a mod. So everybody's cool. Everybody cool. Cool. So Peace King. Yeah, everybody subscribe to one another. Please subscribe to one another. Hit that like button. If you can share this program, please share it on your channel. So these isolated groups never worked. This is the reason why they keep changing it up. Same crap, but different name. Same crap, different name. Went from the Black Aboriginals. That came out, 2019 or something like, 2018 or 17 like that. That was that these are fresh movements. But these so-called isolated movements keep changing. Descended slaves born in America, these things keep changing. And it don't work. It don't work. You notice Pan-Africanism is still kicking. It's still kicking. And we're still doing it. Matter of fact, our ancestors from Dr. King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, all our ancestors, they fought so we could keep Pan-Africanism alive, especially Marcus Garvey, because he's the blueprint of everything. He was the one that gave us the blueprint. Only thing that we have to do is keep upgrading it, make it perfected. It's like a computer. Everything needs to be upgraded. Our job is to protect it, but the foundation doesn't change. The movement has to keep going. We might have to go to Liberia, because that's what our ancestors, that's what they choose to go. So we got a place there, and we can build that up. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like the flag there because the flag looked too much like the United States. So we might have to change the flag. We might have to change the flag. I don't like the Liberian flag because we already know the United States, they want to let everybody know, hey, we did this. No, we got to change that flag. It looks too much like the American flag. Exactly. 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 Black nativism cannot defeat Europeanism. That's true. This black nativism, that's never going to work. I don't even know what that is. You're native to what? So all these so-called tribal movements, because that's what they are, tribal movements don't work. That's where they come and go. Now FBA is starting to dwindle. And Pan-African is still strong. We are meeting people and we're organizing with other black people across the globe. They're coming on our platforms, we building with them. And this is what we do. We don't give a damn what they're into or their ideology. We don't care about that. It's all about race first. It's all about your race. It's all about your race. And that's what people don't understand that. It's all about your race. And that's what we got to put in the forefront. I want to share something. Learning Curve said they have been playing this game since before the freedom. And that's another thing too. I'm glad you brought this up. We got to get rid of these old terms. Freedman, soul brother, 1 and 2. We got to soul. That's 60s stuff. We got to get rid of these 60. Some things we just leave alone. It was good in that era. Freedman and all that. That was good in that era. That's why even in 90s terms, we don't use 90s terms no more. Sometimes we do. Some terms that we use, it can still work even to this day. Yeah. Sometimes people might say, we use the word slang terms like, man, you look fly. Or man, you a buster. We use terms like that, but those terms are old. Some terms you can still use to this day, but words keep changing every decade. Every decade, words change. We got to stop using these old, ancient terms. Oh, yeah, like she said, what is about you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I can understand the OGs still saying that, you did. But that's an old term. That's old. And what's up, Blood? What's up? Yo, remember Young Blood? Yo, what's up, Young Blood? That's an old term. And I can understand the OGs will still use it. I understand that because some words are just stuck. But when you start saying, no, this is what we're going to call ourselves, no, if you're going to use it as a slang term, I don't have a problem with that. But don't say, no, this is who we are. We freedmen people. What the fuck? Y'all still using that bullshit? Me and Brother Bakari was talking about that. They say they still using these old 1860 terms they call black people, or the 60 terms. We got to get away from that. We're African people, just like Malcolm X said. We're African people, plain and simple, whether you like it or not. And just because you say you're African doesn't mean you have to live there. Even Malcolm X said, He said, mentally, culturally, have that connection. Mentally, culturally, have a mental cultural connection to Africa. Like every race do, every ethnicity do. I'll give you a perfect example. I'll give you a perfect example. Give me 1 second here. I'll give you a perfect example. Give me a perfect example. Let's see something. You ever heard this thing called the Parthenian? If I'm pronouncing it right, the Parthenian. Who know about the Parthenian? It's called Parthenon, the Parthenian. Who knows about that? Who knows about the Parthenian? I'm gonna show you the connection that white people still have. I'm gonna show you the connection, a cultural connection to Europe. Who know about the Parthenian? Let me show you. I hope I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but or is it a Parthenion? I think a Parthenion. I think that's how it sounds. So let me show you. Let me screen share this. Who knows about this? Anybody knows about this? Ain't this is in ancient Greece? Have y'all seen this before? I know y'all have. Don't this remind you of any buildings you went to in the United States? Don't this remind you of any buildings of the United States? See, white folks didn't forget where they come from. The Pan-Europeans, they did not forget. Forecast, right. Yes, the court state buildings. Thank you, Forecast. Thank you, my brother. You're right, which I'm about to show. The Pan-Europeans did not forget where they came from. This is the United States court. That's right. Brother Bakari on point. Pan-Europeanism. Yes, right. Pan-Europeanism. Thank you. You see how they didn't forget their history, but I don't see none of these so-called Negro, these European, these Negro Europeans say, hey, you're not European. You're not Pan-European. You're a white American. I never seen white people say that to white people. But I want you to see the connection. And a lot of those white people never been to Europe. but they know culturally they haven't forgot their culture. They haven't forgot for who they were, where they came from. Okay. Negro pins. Facts, Brother Bakari, facts. But my brothers are on point. Brother Forecast, the court statements, yes. Look at the connection. It's the same thing. Or you might see it on Banks. It's the same thing. They haven't forgot their culture. They haven't forgot their culture. So why are we allowing self-hating Negro pins to get to us so we can forget our culture? So we can forget our culture. So I was talking to these. So when I'm getting back to my story, when I was dealing with these B-raps, and I said their idea was a pipe dream. I said their idea was a pipe dream. Man, these B-raps had a pissy fit. Ah! How could you say something like that? How dare you say my idea was a pipe dream? You son of a bitch. That's what they said. Shout out to Queen I Know I Am. How you doing? Hotep, sister. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. So they got upset. And it got to the point where I said, damn, it's not that serious. It really wasn't. That's we talked about it. I just don't see it happen. I just don't see it the way how y'all looking at it. Y'all, oh, we could do this. I just don't see it because there's a lot of flaws. So I said it was a pipe dream. And they got upset because I said that. Now, like I said, it wasn't serious. But my whole thing is this. I said I would, I'd talk about something. They'd be like, you ain't going to do this. You know what I said? Okay, no problem. That's what you want to think. That's what you think. I will prove you wrong. I will prove you wrong. I didn't get upset. I didn't get emotional. I didn't start attacking nobody because they didn't believe me. My job was to prove them wrong. That was my goal. And you would think that's what they would have said. You know what? Don't worry about it. We'll prove you wrong. Oh, no, they want to attack my ideology. They want to start, attacking Marcus Garvey. Oh, he been around 100 years and y'all still haven't done that. I said, no, some of us are doing the work. This Pan-Africanism is something, it's a culture to me. Pan-African is a culture to me. Like for a perfect example, I'll give you a perfect example what this Pan-Africanism is, and Brother Bakari and Forecast and the rest of and Tanzan and all my other supporters, they know. Everybody in the chat would know this. This is Pan-Africanism. My doctor is Nigerian. My doctor that I go to is Nigerian. He never looked at me as different. I never got that. He never looked at me. He said, we as black men. He used the word black. He said, we as black men has to take care of ourselves. He never looked at me different. I don't have that mindset like that. That's barbaric. I don't have that mindset, oh, you're different. I don't have that. I look at him as a black man. The way I look at Brother Bakari, the way I look at Forecast, you know, any brother on the panel, or Cool Cutter, that's how I look at my brother. That's how I look at my doctor. He's my brother. The brother that hired me, he's Haitian. He's a Haitian brother, but he's my brother. My dentist is a black man. Now was born here in the United States. We are getting out of this mindset. You're different, and you're not American or you're not Caribbean. We're getting out of this mindset because it's not working when we are divided. That's why the FBA movement is dwindling, just like the rest of those crappy movements. ADOS, that came from a lesbian, a mulatto. All these crappy movement that never worked. That's Pan-Africanism. My barber is from Trinidad. A black man. They're not come with that foolishness. I'm better than you, not nonsense. We don't look at each other like that. It's wrong. We don't look at each other as different. I'm going to show you something. And I want to give a shout out to Brother Bakari again. I want to give a shout out to Brother Forecast. Because I learned a lot from these brothers. And I would give a shout out to Cool Cutter. Because he brings something new to the table every fucking day. Make you think. So that's what we do. And we here to support our sisters. Because we, like I said, we need the black woman. We need the black woman. So I want to show y'all something to show you that our people knew where they came from. And we're talking about black people in United States. We talking about black people in your Queen, No I Am. We was talking about hip hop. Rennie P, me and Rennie P, Queen, we was talking about hip hop. I want to get back on. I'm gonna, and because when I say hip hop, shout out to Brother Bakari again, because he put me on that hip hop came from Africa, and I showed that, which I'm gonna replay again. I'm gonna repost that. I'm gonna repost it, and where you see black people in the 50s in Africa breakdancing, way before this was in the 1950s. Way before hip-hop hit America. It was already in us. As a matter of fact, you could YouTube it. So I'm going to show y'all something. So I just showed y'all the Pan-Europeanism, how Pan-Europeans promote Pan-Europeanism. I just showed you this, right? Similar. And there's been many buildings like this, same thing. But I'm going to show you that our people didn't forget where they came from. Who's that? Who's that? Who know who this person is? Who know who this person is? Somebody put it in the chat. We was talking about hip hop. Somebody put that in the chat. And I want to show you. There you go, Queen. That's right. Big Daddy Kane. But what do he have on? Is that an RBG? Is that an RBG right there I'm looking at? Is that an RBG I'm looking at? So he already letting you know he's Pan-African. He's Pan-African. Our people knew where they came from. Our people knew where they came from. What are these cats talking about? They indigenous and all that. Where is this coming from? This is hip hop. This is rappers. Our people know where they came from. What's this? Ain't that De La Soul? What did these guys have on? They didn't know where they came from? Look at the hairstyles. Look at the hairstyles. The high top fade. That's African. All of them rappers wore the style of jewelry back in the early days of rap and hip hop. Yeah, jewelry is an old, ancient African thing. That's an old, ancient African wearing jewelry. That's nothing new. But our people knew where they came from. Pan-Africans, they knew their roots. That's Moni Love. Moni in the middle. Moni Love from London. What's that? Is that an African pendant? What is that? Where was these ADOS and these Aboriginal? Where was all that in the 80s? Our people knew where they came from. Our people knew where they came from. These are our people, Pan-Africans. They knew where they came from. Yes, ask them. I'm going to show that too. I'm going to show that too. Yes. I'm going to show that. Yeah, yeah, I believe it. All of us had one. Because that we letting the world know we didn't forget where we came from. We did not forget. Our ancestors said, no, we came from Africa. That they could not even take that away from us. The Europeans called us let me tell you something. The Europeans, or you might call them the Neanderthals, called us every name in the book except the word African. They didn't even call us, oh, those Africans over there. They didn't say that. They call us the N-word. They use animal terms like, oh, look at those M's, and they would call them animal. They would say that we animals, using animal names. They will call us every derogatory word to dehumanize us. It was all about if I can dehumanize these race of people, they will hate where they came from. And guess what? In some case, it worked. People of color. The fuck is that? That's another stupid ass term. Black people. Me as a person of color, you sound stupid. You sound dumb. Our people knew where they came from. She's Pan-African. Beautiful girl. Pan-African. Yes. She was probably born in Britain, but she's not. That's not her national. That's not really who she is. Yes, we all been born into these plantations, you might well say, but we know we're not really from it. This is a fake habitat for black people. United States is a fake habitat for black people. The Caribbeans is a fake habitat for black folks. The UK is a habitat, fake. But our people knew. African people. This woman is African. I don't want nobody to forget that. You're African. Everybody on this planet are African. Never forget that. It's something to be proud of. Don't nobody dictate you all. The enemy that's their purpose. They don't want you to say that you're African because that's power behind it. This is the reason why they changed our names, because there was power behind our names. You notice how everything they do, they copy and they make money off of it. They didn't like the way we dress. Now they're making money how we dress. Now they're making money off our music. They hated our music at one time. They hated our music. They call it jungle music. They call it. I mean, they was trying to disrespect our music. This is facts. This is facts. This is Marshawn Lynch. Who know Marshawn Lynch, the football player? What do he have on? Our people knew what they came from. They knew. That's Marshawn Lynch. I want people to see this. You got people who will take you out of the wealthiest continent of the world. And they want you to keep begging your oppressor for handouts. This is what they're trying to do. And you got black people who are discouraging. They literally coming on our platforms and try to help the enemy to dehumanize you. Oh, you ain't African. If you so African, go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. We don't have a problem with that. You acting like that's a bad thing. You acting like that's a bad thing. But a lot of us can't go back. A lot of us can't just jump up and just leave our families like that. A lot of us can't. But I don't want to just jump up. I want to give something to offer. Just like anywhere else in the world, you just can't just get up and go like that. You need money. You need money. We're not just talking about a plane ticket. We're just not talking about a plane ticket. It costs money to go from one state to another state. It costs money. But our people knew who they was and where they come from. And they did it with pride. They did it with pride. Shout out to Marshall Lynch. They did it with pride. Oh, he's playing for the 49ers now? I didn't know that. I know he went from Seahawks to the Patriots, and now he's playing with the 49ers. Oh, wow. Yes. Culture vultures, yes. Yes, they steal your stuff and make money off of it. African Bambaataa, definitely. Person Kid 21. Marcus Garvey 2. What's good, brother? What's good? Hotep. Hotep. Appreciate you, man. That's another brother on my team. Subscribe to that brother. It's another good brother. Deep brother. I've learned a lot for MG2. Another deep brother. So we can learn from each other. Our sister's on point too. Our sister, everybody's on point. Shout out to Sister Erica. I'm glad she's doing well. Shout out to you, Sister Erica. I just spoke to her today. She's doing very well. So I want to give my shout out to Sister Erica, man. We love you. We miss you. And hopefully we see you again. We definitely we can't wait to have you on our panels again. So I'm glad she's doing okay. Shout out to Sister Erica Howard. Oh, that was years ago. Okay. I don't know if he's still playing. I don't know what's going on with him now. But oh, he's retired. Okay. Thanks, Kuka. I didn't know where he was going, what he was doing now. But thanks for telling me, brother. Thank you. Yeah, hit that thumbs up. Definitely hit that thumbs up. But our people did not forget the purpose. What I'm saying, our people did not forget where they came from. They did not forget. Pan-Africanism is strong, and it has nothing to do with no hate, another race of people. Don't get that. Don't let nobody tell you, no, it's about do for self. Have your own. We got to have that connection to Africa so we could go anywhere we want and get protected from our government that looks like us. But no one's talking about that. They still want to be under somebody else's house. They will still want to be under someone else's rule. And we've been through that already. We've been there and we've done that, and it don't work. It's been over 100 years now, and we still fighting for the same thing: voting rights and this and that and being. I'm tired of that. Still fighting for equality and justice. Fuck all that. We past that right now. We going for the gusto. We going for that black privilege. Do for self, for us and by us. Our people knew where they came from. Pan-African all day, every day. They knew. They knew where they came from. They're keeping Marcus Garvey's spirit alive. Marcus Garvey is not dead. His body might be gone, but his spirit is still alive. This is what it means by spirituality. His energy is still, spirituality is energy. That's what spirituality is. It's energy. It's real. Energy is real. energy is real. And spirituality is something tangible, something that you can feel, touch, smell, taste. The spirit of God is still alive. It will never die. It will never die. African people. Yes, facts. Queen Noam said, we really need to work on strengthening our alliances with African nations. Yes, and we're doing it. We're definitely doing it. We need to get back into that because our ancestors try to do it. Dr. King, Malcolm X, they try to do it. We got to do it. We gotta get connected to the people. Some of us are doing it. Some of us aren't doing it. Yes, I don't get into that Islamic. They're the worst. They are the worst. They believe in anytime when you have a religion that says it's okay to beat a woman because she speaks back, that's a problem. Even in the Bible, they say if a woman defends her husband, her arms need to be cut off. I can't roll with that religion. That's a religion. And like I said, don't take my word for it. I tell you, don't believe what I say. Do the research. Do the research. That's in the Bible. If a woman protect her husband, you know, they get into a squabble. If his wife protect her husband, her arms need to be cut off. This is in the Bible. This is in the Bible. Yes. Tanzan said the spirit of Garvey lives on, of course. Spirit don't die. Oh, well, you still calling on him. He's been dead 100 years, but his spirit is still alive today. And you witness it before your eyes. You witness it before your eyes. I'm showing you. Yes, I agree. We need to keep that going back to Africa. And like I said, it don't have to be physical, but it could be mental too. We need to go back mentally. That's the first thing we need to do. We have to go back mentally. We got Africa right here. We got little Africa. We got Africa Town right in the United States. Black people don't have to go nowhere. I would never tell black people, oh, you got to pack your bags and leave. No. Our ancestors already made it a home for us. We have little Africa in South Carolina. We have Africa Town in Georgia and Atlanta. So we have these things. We gotta take it and make sure we have that connection to Mother Africa where we could do commerce like Garvey was doing with the Starline ships. He was taking the ships all the way back and forth to Ghana doing commerce. We need to get back into that. See, a lot of people don't know about the Starline thing. They just think about the ship, but they don't know what the ship was for. That's the problem. You got a lot of these so-called anti-Pan-Africanism Negroes, and they think they know what Pan-Africanism, they think they know what Marcus Garvey, and they got it wrong. They got it wrong. They got it wrong. Our people knew where they came from. Oh, I think I'm missing something here. Hold on. I wonder if I have African Bambaataa here. Let me see if I have the X clan. I thought I did have X clan here. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me see if I have it. Hold on. Let me want to show y'all something here. Shit. Sorry about that. Let me see something. Hold on. I saw the X Clan here. I thought I had that here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I had that here somewhere. Shoot, I thought I had that bad boy. Oh, let me add that in here. I thought I had that. I was going to show the X Clan. Let me see if I have it here. Nah, I don't have it. But you know what? Hold on. You know, I'll do it this way. Hold on. It's all good. It's all good. I'll do it this way. I'll just do it this way. Hold on. My sister said the X Clan, so I wanted to show that. I'm going to show a nice picture of that. Hold on. There we go. Here's the X Clan right here. There's only one thing I want to show. All right, here we go. But I want to show that. And again, our people knew where they came from. Never let anybody take you from your roots because they had a bad childhood, or they've been called ugly all their life, or somebody dehumanized them when they was growing up. Those people need therapy. They need help. But don't let nobody try to, like these Tariq Nasheed Negroes or whatever, tell you, which Tariq Nasheed was part of the Pan-African. He started off being Pan-African. Now he went from that, jumped ship, because him and Umar Johnson, they fell out. And then now he joined to get back at him, he joined with the mulatto chick, Yvette Carnell, with the Adolfs. So now they had a fallout, and now he decided to get back at her. He decided to try to take her shine by creating this fake movement called the FBA. That's what Tariq Nasheed did. Tariq Nasheed is one of those pimps that try to find what's trending. He was all about the macking thing. He was all about the macking white women. That's what his thing is. He was all about the macking women. He's not conscious. He's no journalist. He's all about, whatever's popping, I'm gonna try to make money off of it. And now he's trying to get on his bandwagon and get you away from your roots. So I'm just want to just throw that in there. Never let nobody take you away from where you from. Never let nobody do. Don't never get discouraged that way. So I want to just show that. And I want to play. So let me just end this live real quick. Let me see this. Read some of your comments. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. Happened to her, Julius. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Tanzan said Africa is a birthright of of every black person reclaiming our heritage. Yes. Yes. That's all it is. Yes. God, there's a lot of political division there, though. More than here. Tribal, economic, social classism, cultural clashes will all have to be addressed. I agree. I'm not saying Africa don't have their issues, but see, when you're dealing with people, this is the reason why I had to let the old team go, Queen. The Bozo Muhammads, these so-called fake, these pan-Asian wannabes, Negroes. I had to get away from that. They were poison, they were toxic. They invade your channel to put their Islamic crap on it, and then they will cover it with pro-blackness, and they're going to dictate to me what is pro-black, or they're going to take to me, oh, according to Elijah Muhammad was a fucking errand boy, taking orders from his white boss, which is Wallace Farad Muhammad, who created the Nation of Islam for Negroes, for criminals, actually, for criminals. But that's a different story. I'll talk about later on down this year. That's why I try to not allow foreign interference in our movement. You can't even have a disagreement with these assholes, and they have a pissy fit. Don't even want to sit down and have a decent conversation. So when you disagree, oh, they got to make a negative video about you. They want to make mockery of you. Like, damn. Like, it's not that serious. I don't like that. I want to play something. Wait, let me see something here. So I don't want to forget anything. Okay, let me see something. I don't want to lose my rhythm. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let's see something. Okay. Okay. All right. So as you can see, all those groups has failed. And now these cats are trying to go hard to try to tear down Pan-Africanism. Literally going on our platforms, trying to degrade us, trying to make us feel. Shout out to Rashid. How you doing, Rashid? Brother Rashid was good. So it got to the point now, things are getting so fucking bad. And this is what, and I'm gonna get to this in a minute, because I gotta say this. I gotta say this. you got these guys, the B-Rabs, they wanna come at me, and they want to come at me, and then all of a sudden they decide it's like it seemed like to me, this is the reason why I don't allow everybody to come on my panel, especially when they come up bring their cultism. We got to get away from this cultism. These people come into your programs and they try to bring a little crappy agenda. And I had to get rid of that old team. The old team was toxic. So I want to play a video, and this is coming from Forecast Live. And I want to play something because I want to talk about more of the Bozo Muhammad. I'm going to talk about Bozo Muhammad because I never really addressed him like I really wanted to. I got to do it. I got to do it. I got to do it. I want to play this, and I'm going to tell you, because this is going back to my topic of stay away from people that's looking for a quick come up. These come up Negroes. So let's play. Let's do this. I want to play something because this was funny. I this shit was funny to me. Shout out to Brother Forecast and Brother Bakari, but this was funny. And I'm gonna make my point. And I gotta play this because this shit was so funny. I hope I don't hear an echo when I play this video. I want to play it on. Shit. Okay. So basically, this B-Rap who came up with this idea, he came on there to basically to try to bully or try to sabotage what we're trying to do. And he even put his own so-called Muslim brother under a bus. But I can understand why. I can understand why. And I wish he would have been more honest. He didn't have to clear it up, but he told the truth. This guy, Nut 7, told the truth. He told the truth, and I'm gonna point that out when I play this video. So let me play this video, and I want y'all to hear what he said. Let me hope I don't hear no echo. I might have to turn this off. But here we go. It's not going to be long.
Return a call or something. I got some folks looking for you. All right. I know you're busy. Hey, Forecast, look who came to your panel.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, so thank you for coming up here. Go ahead and go. What you want to say, my brother Angel?
Well, how you doing that Forecast?
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing?
Well, like I said in the chat room, I didn't feel like talking. And I just feel like writing. Sit back in the cut, listen and write. So we don't have the right to sit back in the cut and just listen and write. We got to, you're a coward or something if you don't come and face and talk to me. That, bullying tactics, trying to shame somebody, tactics. Nobody's scared of you.
Hey, it worked.
For a few minutes.
I'm joking.
For a few minutes.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
Yeah, for a few minutes, it works. But I just want to show the
I want to say this. I want to give a shout out to Brother Forecast. You see how calm Brother Forecast, and I said this in my last program when I hit the 1K. I said, I have to give that brother so much credit. Shout out to Brother Forecast. He is so, I don't know how he does it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how Forecast do. Forecast, you got to tell me your secret. I don't know how you could be calm and courteous, and you could still, this brother could still get his point across. And the more calm he got, the more angry this B-Rab got. The more angry and aggravated, like he was trying to get Forecast to come out to be emotional like he was, but he said Forecast was just calm. Brother Bakari, he just sitting in the cut. He says a little thing, but he's sitting in the cut. He let Forecast in because Forecast is just that calm. I don't know how he does it, but he's just so calm with his shit, man. But but I guess it takes a lot of practice, a lot of patience. A lot of people don't have it. I would just probably boot the guy off and just go about my program. But I have to give Brother Forecast his kudos, man, because this guy was so calm and collected. And I remember saying this in my last, when I did the program, when I hit the 1K, I remember saying that. But shout out Brother Forecast on that, man, because you're a soldier on this.
people the bullying tactics. These people, because you don't agree with them, talking all that unity lie stuff. You're not about unity. You're a liar. You want somebody to bow down to your will and submit to your crap. I listened to your broadcast yesterday, and you kept bringing the the Pan-African stuff over and over again. If you're talking unity, speak unity. Don't be trying to continue to sell your belief and ideology. That's not unity.
Wait, hold on. Be clear. Hold on. Who you talking about?
Talk about Bakari's broadcast yesterday.
Okay, you talking to Bakari?
And that broadcast yesterday, a bogus broadcast, still pushing your ideology and your beliefs, but at the same time, unity. No, you're not talking about no unity. You don't like nobody that disagree or have a different opinion than you do. And you think calling people coon and Sambo and all these names you learn from the Peckerwood and the Cracker,
Who did I call a coon or Sambo? Who did I call a coon or Sambo? You said you listened to my broadcast yesterday.
I'm speaking in general.
Who did I call? No.
I'm speaking in general.
You just said you was talking to Bakari with your crazy ass. I'm the only person who tried to stand for you going around on all these panels when everybody is dogging you out.
I don't need you to stand up for me.
I'm the only person that was.
I don't need you to stand up for me.
Crazy ass. I'm the only
I don't
one.
need you to stand up for me.
The only one. And this what you like to do. So now you lonely. Don't nobody deal with you no more. So now you want to come back and start causing confusion.
I told you I'm not coming on your page, so you don't have to worry about it. What you worried about me talking on this man's page for?
You can sit here and say Bakari is not about
you. You don't have to say a damn thing to me. I'm in the chat room saying my thing. I ain't said a damn thing to you.
If you didn't come on here,
I didn't say nothing to you. I said I unsubscribe to you, your little crying baby ass. You get upset over anything anybody say. You don't want to hear nobody else's opinion. Then I'll leave you the hell alone.
You didn't come on here until you got blocked. All of a sudden you can talk.
What you blocking me for?
When you got blocked.
It's not even your channel. What the hell you blocking me for? What the hell did I say? Because you upset.
I'm a moderator.
What are you moderating?
Tell me
what are you moderating?
The chat. Now watch this. Tell me what you have accomplished with your anti-blackness from 2007.
I never said anything about anti-blackness, nothing. I'm saying that mindset.
Everything you say is anti-black. Because if you're not pro-black, you're anti-black. It's one or the other. So tell me something that you and your ideas have accomplished.
Your mindset has not
Like
accomplished
I
anything.
said, tell me something that you and your mindset have accomplished.
My mindset haven't accomplished nothing. You like that? No, I haven't accomplished nothing. You know why? I don't have thousands of people giving me money. I don't have hundreds of people all over the country, all over the nation talking pro-blackness. You're taking pro-blackness is taking in thousands and millions of dollars every year since 2007.
Who getting
What
it? Who getting
what
it?
is it accomplished?
Hey, Andrew,
getting the
people
money?
talking against pro-blackness get more money than people talking for it, though. So, like, the people, like, because you're trying to group us with other people, so that will put you in the group with other people. So those people get more money for saying the stuff that you say than we would get. So,
Well, first of all, the so-called these people, you're talking unity. You can't even unite among yourself to do not one project. Can't even open up a lemonade stand.
Oh, that's
What
a
you say?
lie. Hey,
wait,
Chef
hold on,
in the chair.
let him.
No. Because every time he lie, we gonna cut him off. I ain't gonna let him continue to just lie. When we got somebody in the chat right now, we have helped start business. And if you since you say you come, and you can
Oh, you
see,
start your own business.
and you can see starting positive, we can see what we got.
Yeah, you start your own personal business for your own personal family, for your own personal family, for your own personal use. You're not starting no business for the black community. You ain't putting no title in no business in the name of the black community.
Metric Global Logistics for black people. Ariel,
Where's my stock? I'm black people. Where's my stock at? Where my sister's stock? Where my brother's stock? They're black people. Where's the stock? It's for you, your family, your relatives. When you die, it don't go to the black people. It go to your family. That's not a black business. That's your business that you're starting, fronting like it's for black folks, and it's not.
You didn't hear anything that was said because you're so focused on just wanting to talk.
But I'm not here. I'm not here to argue with you. Only reason why I came because you blocked me like a coward, like you are. You're a coward. You're a coward. Most of you are cowards.
Need to talk to idiots like you. That's what
you're a coward. I'm glad to.
I'm just sitting back and laughing. This is the reason why we can't let outside forces come into our business. You got black enemies that come in and try to change what we're trying to do. He talked about unity. He talked about, you talk about this unity stuff, in which he's going to explain why, because it's all about him. It's all about him. Well, you talk about this unity stuff, and I was in the hospital and no one but he had a program that talked about unity, was supposed to be about liberation and unity and healing, but it became a bashing video. This man bashed me. He bashed Brother Bakar. He bashed Kool Cutter. He bashed Alquan. He bashed everybody on his panel. It wasn't about this program wasn't about us or whatever. Now, he didn't have to mention no names, but everybody knew who he was referring to, who was on that panel. But because nobody didn't reach out to him, now he hates Pan-Africanism. We cannot allow this. We cannot allow this. This is the form of hate that we try to reject. But I'm going to keep playing it because it gets interesting. And by the way, I'm laughing because this guy sounds like Medea. He sounds just like Tyler Perry, Medea. He blocked me like a coward. I said, I'm thinking about Medea. It's so funny. I'm laughing. It sounds so. He sounds like Medea. I swear. Every time this guy talks, he sounds like Medea. Well, I'm gonna keep playing it. It's just too funny.
To be an idiot, sir. So what?
Hey, hold on, y'all.
I accept being an idiot. I accept being an idiot. So what?
Where he went.
Hey, hold on, Bakari, because I wanted to, because I don't want y'all to get into
I didn't say anything to this man. I'm not on your channel. I'm not on your
No, no,
channel.
well, you cut me off right now. So yeah, so you wanted to say what you were saying. I will talk about what you were saying specifically, your argument. So go ahead.
I'm not talking about that. I told y'all
But you
when I
brought it up
feel,
though.
yeah, yesterday.
No, I'm saying right
You just
now. You
brought it
just
up
said
tonight.
y'all ain't is going to this and going to that. I'm saying go ahead. I'll answer that. Go ahead.
That's not my purpose. My purpose was to come and to let the people know how much of a coward you are.
Cool.
You gonna time me out for what?
Well, that's
Now
not
on
what. That's not what
on a
we do.
different day, you can schedule it,
Well,
and I
that's
would
not what
come
we do.
here and I would speak and I would talk to you. I told you I didn't feel like coming here talking. I'm in the chat room minding my
that's the
own
thing.
business.
No, well,
I'm in
that's
the
the
chat
thing.
room minding my own business. I
But
my
if
little
you,
damn thing.
okay, that's cool. But if
You gave him
if you in
a
the chat
rinse.
room doing that, then if you in here making insults and going against everything we say, then come up here.
How am I insult? Insult how?
Well, if you're saying that people disagree with you and they get mad, when I'm clearly saying, come on here, and I'm not going to get mad, but you keep saying the same thing over and over, then that shows that what you're saying is kind of BS. You know, don't you agree?
I do not feel, and I told you I did not feel like coming here live.
But you felt like getting in the chat room saying the same thing, and I'm saying if that's how you feel,
why can't I do that? Why I have to come here live?
Other than that, I said ignore it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really pointless to keep saying it if you're not going to come. Because you came on here to say that, but you don't have the energy to say what you was going to say.
No, I don't have the energy
to say.
There's a reason why. See, y'all using those bullying tactics.
Why. That's my thing. I know the reason why. I want everybody to see the reason why. I know the reason why you have more energy to come on here and name call and like do the argument thing than you do to have a reasonable discussion and argument. I know that already. You don't got to.
No, you don't.
I mean, that's what you did. So I was right.
Tactics and bullying tactics, and you want to try to force people to do something because that's what you want to do. That's how you feel.
Wait, hold on.
You're not going to make me do nothing. See, that's y'all problem. You think that you can call people names, and you think that you can use these little shaming tactics and make people do what you want when they want. I'm not your slave.
Yeah, I don't want you to be my slave, but that, hey.
Well, don't tell me what I told you.
Yo, Angel,
I don't feel like it. I didn't want to.
Did I say, hey, Angel, come on to the show tonight? Yo, did I email you and tell you come on a lot? And I support you. I'm grateful you come on here and listen and stuff. But did I tell you to?
Now I said in the chat room.
So you're not gonna answer that?
There's nothing to answer. I said it in the chat room. I said I do not feel.
No, but you
like
said
fucking live.
You said I forced you to come on here, but did I didn't force you to do anything. You came on.
I didn't say you forced me. I said those are the tactics that you use. Bullying tactics. You want to try to force people and make people do what you want when you want to do it.
So I came to your house just now and said, Angel, if you don't get on here right now, I'm gonna shoot you in the head, or did you choose to come on?
No, you didn't do it that way. I mean, come on, let's play it.
So you
what's on Good Time? You playing the nut roll. Huh? You playing the nut roll. See, trying to play Ring Around the Rose this game.
I mean, I'm
in the chat room. I'm in the chat room, minding my own business.
I know, Bakari. I know.
I'm in the chat room, minding my own business. You don't like the comments. You're on this man on another man's channel. You're gonna time me out.
Yeah.
Because you don't like what I have to say.
Wait, hold on, Andrew. Yeah.
Now, if you don't like what I want to say, I won't bother you cats no more.
Yeah, I mean, you
don't have to worry about me bothering you no more. I'm not lonely.
Okay,
I'm not lonely.
Hold on.
I'm not lonely. I'm doing very fine. Thank you.
Okay, soul brother.
Hold on, Bakari. No, don't. Yo, it's cool. Yeah, you don't.
That's right, soul brother. That's
you don't have to come over here, and I understand why you're doing that over talking thing too, and that don't really work because you just like kind of steam yourself out when you do that. But like, yo, like you don't have to come back over here. Nobody, like I said, nobody is forcing you, and I'm not saying to go away or don't. You can do what you want to do. But yeah, like you are on here, you had the energy to be in the chat room saying the same thing over and over and over. And I give you the opportunity. I don't agree with you getting time out. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and I don't want nobody to get
I do not want to talk live.
But you're talking live now because you wanted to get on here and call somebody an idiot and all of that kind of
stuff. I came to talk live because I was timed out. You let a coward time me out.
So you came to talk live about that, but not about the issue.
No, I don't want to talk about the issue.
That's my point. That's kind of what Bakari was saying, though, right? So
and I have that right. I have that right.
But yo, it's a right, but that would be kind of a distraction, though, right?
It's not a distraction. That's what the chat room is for.
Right. To
If
say
you
the
don't
same
like what
thing.
people say, if you put something on the public and you don't like what they have to say, then block them or do something with them. Don't put public stuff. Don't
No,
put
what
your
I
crap out here public.
do is say, come on here, or you know what I'm saying, or it's no point in saying the same thing over and over.
Hey, the link in
Because
the chat,
you
Blue.
got that,
Scroll up.
because you got that hurt mentality too. Like that's why I'm not even mad at you right now. I get it, you know. Like black
Yeah,
people
you
have
hurt
been
too.
scarred and hurt and all of that. I haven't been hurt like because this hatred.
You don't know nothing. Look, forecast. You don't know nothing about me. You don't tell me to talk about somebody hurt. That's
You said
another
it.
one of y'all shaming tag. Oh, you hurt. Hurt
No,
from what?
but
What am I
you said
hurting?
it. You said no
God.
black people helped me when I was
Forecast.
down. That's what you
Forecast,
just
put the
said.
link back in the chat. Blue looking for the link. I
Okay.
didn't mean to cut you off, Forecast.
My
I was
bad.
trying to cut him off. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay, no, you
I
good.
made a comment.
No, yeah,
These people
I'm
talking all
listening,
that unity stuff.
and that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
laying in the hospital. You talking about all this
There we-
unity
see,
stuff.
there
Only
we
one
go.
of them suckers ever. Only one person.
I had to pause it. He said, only one of them suckers. I was in the hospital. Only one of them suckers came to see him or check up on him. He's talking about Bozo Muhammad. I hope Bozo Muhammad is watching. His own Muslim brother said only one of them suckers checked up on him on the hospital. And let me play that. Let me play that part one more time, and I'm gonna move on from this. I'm gonna play that part one more time, and I'm gonna move on from this.
I have that right. I have that right.
But yo, it's a right, but that would be kind of a distraction, though, right?
It's not a distraction. That's what the chat room is for.
Right. To say
If you don't like what people say, if you put something on the public and you don't like what they have to say, then block them or do something with them. Don't put public stuff. Don't put your crap out here public.
What I do is say, come on here, or you know what I'm saying, or it's no point in saying the same thing over and over.
Hey, the link in the chat, Blue.
You got that, because you got that hurt mentality too. Like that's why I'm not even mad at you right now. I get it, you know. Like black people
you hurt too.
Hard and hurt and all of that. I haven't been hurt like because like y'all got this hatred.
You don't know nothing. Look, forecast. You don't know nothing about me. You don't tell me to talk about somebody hurt. That's another one of y'all shaming tag. Oh, you hurt. Hurt from what? What am I hurting?
You said no black people helped me when I was down. That's what you just
put
said.
The link back in the chat. Blue looking for the link. I didn't mean to cut you off, Forecast. I was trying to cut him off. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Okay, no,
I made a comment.
No, yeah.
These people talking all that unity stuff.
And that's what
I'm laying in the hospital. You talking about all this unity stuff. Only one of them suckers ever came. Only one person came and got over that little hatred stuff.
So I want to play that. And I wish that he didn't hold back, because he was right. His boy got suckered into thinking he was going to get on Sarnetta's show. His boy, he was right. Bozo Muhammad is a sucker. He's a sucker. He stabbed me in the back and joined forces with people that they know they didn't like me, because he thought he got suckered into, if I kiss enough booty, I can get on Sarnetta's show, because his whole thing was, because I'm trying to be famous. Stab you in the back for fame and fortune. I didn't do nothing to that dude. Because at the time, Sister Noble was was a regular on Sarnetta show. She was cool at the time with Nepal and Sarnetta. So he used that as a way, as a come up. He used his sister as a way, as a come up. So when they was in their group, the guy who was talking was bad mouthing me. And he didn't mention no names, but everybody knew on that panel they knew who he was talking to. So I got in touch with Bozo Muhammad. I said, yo, why you allow this guy to talk about me? That wasn't even part of the program. The program was about liberation, healing, and unity. That's no unity when you're supposed to start healing. You're supposed to make amends. But you thought it was cool. You thought it was funny. But I guess he was still upset because I said that his Mississippi Initiative movement was a pipe dream. He's still mad at that. So to try to prove me wrong, he decided to move to Mississippi that he knows nothing about. He went out to Mississippi to know nothing about it. And I'm like, wait a minute, something's wrong with that picture. No one just moves like that. I knew something was wrong with that picture. No one just get up and move like that because they're trying to impress somebody. And then it's not like he went to Mississippi to go to a black neighborhood like Mount Bio, Mississippi, where black people are. He went to a white neighborhood called Cold Waters, Mississippi, in Cold Water somewhere, with a lot of white people. And I'm like, wait a minute, if you're supposed to be B1, don't you supposed to be living with your own people and start organizing from there? And I realized something. And word got back to me was he didn't go out there to Mississippi to do anything. That was just a cover up. But somebody came back to me and said, no, he went out there because he's trying to avoid child support. He was trying to avoid child support. He still got children under 18. Because when I saw him, when I met him, he was in Tennessee. He went from Tennessee to Illinois to Mississippi. Now he's in Philadelphia. Within 3-year span. Because because it's hard to catch up with people if people are moving state to state when they're dealing with child support. It's hard to track people. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Because he went out there and he literally said, I'm out in Mississippi. I don't know what I'm doing. I need help. So he was there to try to make me feel stupid, but the motive didn't make any sense. Because he was trying to avoid child support. Then he's putting women in debt. He quit his job and put women in debt and have them spending money, fucking up their credit, all in the name of Allah. All in the name of Allah. So now, when that old crew got dismantled, he wants to come back. Here these people coming back and try to act like they're brotherly. Lonely people there. Oh, I want to come back now. My brother. No. No. When I was a brother to you, you betrayed me. I have every right to speak up. I have every right to be upset. I have every right to be mad. That's right. Using women in the name of Allah. That's sad. And they claim they doing this for the people. Well, if I buy your laptop, you know, as long as you agree with every little stupid thing I say, you know, I would just keep buying you shit. Buying friends, trying to buy loyalty. I don't buy loyalty. Loyalty is genuine. I'm not buying friends and loyalty. I'm not doing that. That's lame. So this is what happened. Avoiding child support, going state to state to state. Avoiding child support. That's pathetic. That's sad. That's pathetic. No one ever addressed them on that. Somebody told me that. It was like, oh yeah, the reason why he's going for state to state, he's trying to escape child support. Ain't nothing to do with his whatever movie he's trying to do. Makes sense. So then he gets on my brother Forecast radio show. Now he knows that Bozo Muhammad knows I fuck with Forecast and I fuck with Brother Bakari. He was doing his thing. He betrayed us and going his thing. All of a sudden, he's FBA now. He's another one that act like he was Pan-Africanism. Now he's FBA. And now when that crew got dismantled, he wants to come back. And I am my brother's keeper. I am my brother's keeper. I'm not going to let somebody just come into my family and try to act and try to be a chameleon and act like all of a sudden you're going to come at people's lives now and act like everything is cool, and not once you never gave him a fucking apology. You think everything is all hunky-dory? No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. So I want to play another live video because this has to be addressed. Because I got to address these things. Because like I said, when something bothers me, I have to address it. So now these B-Rabs are lonely, and now they want to come back and try to be on some, I want to come back into the family again. And that it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Let me see if I can. I want to see if people can see the chat. I want people to see the chat because I put something in the chat. Because I put something in the chat and he decided to talk about this. Oh, the crackers this and the white people this and all of a sudden here come that Nation of Islam rhetoric. right? Here come the Nation of Islam rhetoric. Oh, the white man is, and he's the devil, and the cracker and this and that. We heard it before. It's old. It's redundant. So I'm going to play this.
You ain't no better than the poorest black person over there in the continent. You know better, but you think you are, but you know better. None of us will ever rise above the condition of our people. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care where you live in. In the eyes of the oppressor, you know more than a nigger. And if you get out of your nigger place, the lowliest cracker will put you back in your nigger place. And this is what you got to understand. So I understand when Jermaine Thompson is talking about.
Now, remind you, I have said in the chat, I said, you got black compromisers rather preach to the white Antifa. That's exactly what I said. That's the only thing I said. You got black preachers. I didn't mention no names. Let me see if I can blow this up. I don't know if I can. But that's exactly what I said. I say you got black compromisers rather preach to the white Antifa. I didn't mention no names. I just made a general statement. But he knows that I was indirectly talking about him because he knows that's exactly what he did. And he comes in acting like he's one of us, but he's really an informant. He's really a fakester, an informant. I don't like that. I don't like when people, they talk black, but they sleep white. He wasn't talking that shit before. And he knew that he was organizing and congregating with those white folks, saying, you are my brothers and sisters and all that stuff. And now, but when it comes down to us, oh, the cracker is this and the cracker that and da-da-da. No. We're not playing that. We're not playing that. I'm tired of that. I'm tired. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. So here we go. Let me put this back down here.
Dealing with people who come to America thinking they better, because that's a reality. But they ain't no better. They ain't no better. And you have to understand that. You got to understand that. You know, guy, I'm gonna just be very honest with your punk ass. Go fuck yourself, nigga. I'm so sick and tired of your slick little bitch ass. I'm in Philadelphia, okay? Give me your ass and I'll meet you in fucking New York.
We don't even want to take it there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, brother. I'm just sick and tired of that bitch ass nigga keep doing that shit. I'm just sick and tired of it. And see, Bakari, that's your friend. And I know you don't run him, but you should at least advise him, hey, don't do that here. That's not what we're trying to do here. And if you don't understand what we're trying to do, then go somewhere else. Because you're interfering with what's going on. I mean, it's really just that simple for unity. It's really just that simple.
Now, again, he's talking about this unity. When I did my program, I asked him, I said, where was the unity when you joined forces with people that did not like me? Where was the unity? Where was the unity when you co-signed wrong? Somebody attacked your brother and you don't open your mouth? Where was the unity? And now you want to talk about unity now? You want to talk about unity now? Because you don't have nowhere to go. So now you want to come on to Pan-African channels, knowing that you're not Pan-African, but you try to blend in, because as long as you talk about the white man, you think that we're going to gravitate to that. But you had somebody talking, you had when your B-Rap friend was talking about me, you wasn't talking about no unity then. And then he's trying to get Brother Bakari involved. Brother Bakari don't have nothing to do of anything. Now, I saw him I saw this guy in 2019. There was no smoke. You could talk all that big bad on YouTube, but Bozo Muhammad saw me in person. He saw me in person and there was no smoke. Yo, you should have seen him. He was like a fan. Oh, hey, what's up, brother? Oh, give me a hug and all that. But now you on YouTube, you want to act like you're a thug, you're a gangster, and knowing damn well you don't live that life like that. I don't care if you're in Philadelphia. I've been to Philly. There ain't no problem with me. That's 2 bridges away from me. I don't have no problem going there. And you sure have no problem coming here if you that big and bad. But jealousy is a motherfucker. All those dreams, all that backstabbing did not work. And now he wants to play like nothing happened. He wants to play like nothing happened. And of course, he ran off the panel like a coward. He ran off the panel, even when Forecast and Brother Bakari said, oh, you don't have to leave. But he ran because he was embarrassed. The man was embarrassed. He was exposed. He was embarrassed. I'm going to play some more, and then I'm going to jump into my next.
Simple. It ain't hard.
Yeah. Cause we definitely don't want to start doing that. You know what I'm saying? Cause like, yo, God, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? You my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on, like, with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know I ain't gonna try to make a show. Like, I think y'all should do that, even if y'all never like each other, but that's just my opinion. That I know you can't save everybody, but, you know, I don't even want to, you know what I'm saying, go in that lane and nothing, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, and, you know, all of that kind of stuff. That's why I was sticking to the topic, because, you know what I'm saying, like, these people is out here, like, you know what I'm saying, really, like, smoking us, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm having problems even just uploading the video I've been working on all day right now. That's why I'm like over here, you know what I'm saying, kind of like lost. I'm just trying to get this video uploaded. They won't even upload my video to this platform, you know what I'm saying? We don't got no platform to do that, you know what I'm saying? So like, you know, I know this channel could probably be even bigger, right? Because I got shadow banned once I stopped, you know, like, because I don't get into like the drama. And I know if I monetize this page, they probably show it a lot more and all that kind of stuff, you know, but I understand, like, they're going to show that kind of stuff a lot more, but I only have that kind of smoke for the enemy, you know what I'm saying? Like, not that that's kind of stuff shouldn't be handled. Like, you know, me personally, I think y'all should either talk offline, or if you got to be on there, then do it on here. But like, you know, at least to be like, you know what I'm saying, squashed
You
or
know,
whatever.
brother, I apologize. I really do, because that was not my intention. But when I just keep seeing shit, you know, it really aggravates the hell out of me. It really does. And so he don't have enough dignity to stop doing this shit, even after everybody on this platform talked about unity. He don't have the kind of intelligence that will do that. He just doesn't. So he want to keep picking. And yeah, I should be a little bit more mature where I can be able to ignore that foolishness, but I still have some growing up to do. It's obvious. I still have growing up to do. And since we don't have that discipline, you know, I'm going to leave so y'all can do y'all thing, you know, and I can't be in a space where somebody be continually disrespectful. I'm just not going to do it because I'm not the type of man.
Hey, hold on. I think
to keep happening. I'm not going to do it.
Hold on. I think Bakari want to say something to you real quick.
Hey, Maurice, you ain't got to leave. Look, I don't know. Me and Guy, you know, we have all had this conversation. I done tried to squash it both ways a whole lot of times. You know, like you say, Guy grown, but I will ask Guy now not to do it because if it's interrupting the show. But Guy, you know, like you said, he's grown. But I think he's gonna stop because he just put in there he don't want to disrespect his brother's show. So I think he's gonna stop.
Hey, and yo, I'll say this too, by the way. I know y'all be thinking I be tripping sometimes, but yo, I do think that is actually benefit. I don't even think it's a distraction from the show, like, because this is the whole problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't really avoid the stuff. Now,
So there you have it. Eventually, he fell off the panel. He was embarrassed. He was embarrassed because he knew I gave him the taste of his own medicine. You talk about unity, but you wasn't talking about unity when you decide you thought the grass was greener on the other side. What was the unity then? You backstabbed me, and then you decided to join forces with people who didn't like me, talk bad about me on panels, slick diss me, and then when I address you like a brother, well, you know, you still got those past videos that talk negative. That's nothing to do with anything. That's nothing to do with anything. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't put you under the bus. I didn't call your wife a dirty whore like your friend did. I didn't do that. But you put me under the bus because you was looking for fame and fortune. Because you thought you was going to get on Sonetta's show. That's what you thought. But now things didn't turn out. Your plan did not work. So now you want to bring your little raggedy lame ass to my brother's channel talking that NOY garbage. Nobody not hearing that crap no more. That's outdated crap. Outdated stuff. You want to talk about unity. One thing about unity is making amends. One thing about having unity, you have to make amends. You have to apologize and say, I just want to give an apology to Guy Nollywood because of my actions in the past, blah, blah, blah. And you're right. I should have spoke up because that wasn't the place for that. The program was about liberation, unity, and healing. And I should have spoke up. I apologize. Nope. You want to act like nothing happened. I can only forgive. I can only let stuff go for so far, but sometimes I just can't let stuff go. I can't just let stuff go. I have to speak my mind. I have to tell, because I don't want people to go through what I went through. And people pretending they're about unity, but they're really there just for divide. I'm not going to get on my brother's channel and cause confusion. And then you calling me out my name. You calling me out my name. You went from talking against the white man and you calling me, I'm a, meet me in Philadelphia and all that, and call me an N-word and all that. But wait a minute, you were just talking dirty about the white man. Now all of a sudden, the way you coming at me, where was the unity in that? These B-Rabs are so emotional. They get emotional. And I didn't even mention the dude's name. I just did a general comment. But he got in his feelings. Grown ass man. This guy's older than me. This guy's pushing 50. He's pushing 50 years old. And this is how he reacts. He didn't do nothing to this man. You bet he backstabbed me. So I'm going to play you another video. And I'm not going to show it. But I'm going to talk, but he's going to explain why that he left the panel. I'm just going to play it.
I couldn't.
All right, let me play this again. Hold on. I'll play it again.
We betray our own sense of our own humanity. And this is why we have to protect ourselves with our own law. We have to protect ourselves with our own self-asserted manhood. Things don't go.
Let me play this again. Hold on. I'll play it again.
You know, Brother Forecast, I received so many messages about the other day when I left the program. And people were upset that I left the program. And I had to explain to them that where I was at that point mentally, I was so enraged that there was nothing. I couldn't pull it back now. I couldn't pull it back. I needed to separate so that I can get back into my right mindset. And they were upset because they wanted to hear what I had to say, and I deprived them of the opportunity to hear what I had to say. And I understood exactly what they were saying. And there's still that growth that I have to continue to get better with. As Brother Angel Snubnose said to me in a personal message, you represent more than just yourself. You're not on a certain level any longer. You represent more than just yourself. So you gotta do things different. You gotta respond different.
And he's right. You know, ifs, ands, and buts about it. He's right. You right when you was telling me come on back onto the program. Y'all right. But we gotta have order, right? We gotta have order. So we have to impose a discipline. We have to impose a code of conduct that not anything goes. If we're going to protect the whole, everything can't go, whether we are friends with somebody or not. Everything can't go. So there has to be that asserted manhood and say, look, this is what's on our program tonight. Anything other than this is not tolerated. If you are found guilty of violating this, you will be booted out of the chat room, off the panel. You gotta go. And it don't mean I don't like you, don't mean I don't love you, but this is a disciplined place for the purpose of unity and getting a quality message to our people. This is our mandate. Period, point blank. This is our self-asserted manhood says, you gotta come correct or not at all. We gotta put things in place.
I want to address that. Where was that energy? Where was that energy? Where was this mandate, this order you talk about? There was none of that when he was on somebody else's live feed, and he was on that person's live feed more than once. There was no order. There was no unity. You allow somebody to talk against your brother, and you don't step up to the plate and say, no, brother, we're not going to do that. Let's not do that. We here for unity and liberation and healing. Maybe y'all brothers need to talk it out. Maybe we could do a 3-way conference so we could squash the beef. Nope. You sitting there laughing, giggling. You thought the shit was funny. It had nothing to do with some picture. It was about principle. You thought it was funny. And now, when the tables have turned, all of a sudden you want to talk about order. You want to talk about, oh, we're here for unity. But it was none of that when you stab a brother in the back because you was looking for fame and fortune. Now, I have a problem with that. No, there's certain things I cannot let go. Because if you could do it to me, anybody can do it. Just like Tanzan said, our people went rogue. Our people went rogue. So it's okay for you to talk about unity. It's okay to you talk about order or whatever, but when shit happens to you, but when it comes down to other people, you don't speak up. You keep your mouth shut. You're a piece of shit. That doesn't fly. That doesn't fly. Oh, I was so much enraged. Well, you Incredible Hulk now? That's how you feel about your own people. This rage. I just did a comment. I didn't mention your name. Now, if you had that smoke, where was the smoke when you met me in person? You know where I live at. Bozo Muhammad know where I live at. He just mentioned the city that I was in. So why don't you come see me? You got my address. If you really have that hatred for me, because you say you hated me. And then I'm going to play you where he say he has a hatred for Sister Noble. You have hatred for a black woman who has done nothing to you. If anything, she tried to put you on. She tried She was trying to put you on Sonetta show. But you have hatred for a black woman. But you didn't have hatred for the cave bitch that kept exposing you. Did a whole channel of this Negro. Did a whole channel exposing him, and anything he was chopping it up with her. Let me play that.
We put these things in place to protect the body. This is what has to happen. And outside of that, outside of discipline, we'll never have real unity because there's no structure, there's no order. People can do any damn thing they want to do and destroy the unity. And this is what we watched. This is what we experienced the other day on your program. A free radical just roaming and fucking shit up. That caused the breakdown. Because we gotta impose discipline. We gotta impose standards so that we can meet our objective. So everybody gotta do their part so we can meet the objective. If we don't do this, dear brother, we'll never meet the objective. We gotta have order. We gotta have order. You know, it's just like when you're driving your car and the pistons or whatever is going through like they're supposed to be in order, but then you get one that's out of order, that's doing its own thing, it ain't gonna run right. It ain't gonna run right. So there's some fixing that must be done. And this is what has to happen in our circle. We got to impose this discipline. Because I'm not going to betray my own humanity and accept the unacceptable. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. And you shouldn't do it. We want for our brother or our sister what we want for ourselves. We have to impose discipline. I look at this Noble. Oh yeah, I go to the police department and I'm gonna tell this, I'm gonna tell this, I'm gonna tell this. And it's like, God damn. Really? Really? You gonna keep running to the police to make all these reports against black men that ain't fucking did a shit to you? Really? It gets so much to the point where I hate her. I mean, I literally hate her.
Now, you see why I have a problem with that? Sister Noble didn't do nothing to him personally. She had filed a lawsuit to somebody who was really considered a sex offender. That had nothing to do with him. That wasn't even his business. But you see how he has no problem saying, I literally hate her. Damn. She's a black woman. She's doing the best she can. You don't go out there and talk against her in front of the world. Remember you said that, bozo? Maybe you said that, bozo, when it came down to me. You said that. You said the exact same words. Me and Sister Noble, yeah, we went back and forth, but you can't find one video that I said I hated her. But when it came down to that cave bitch, there was no hateful for her. There was no hateful for the enemy. And she did a whole channel exposing this cat, exposing Bozo Muhammad. There was no hate. Matter of fact, not too long ago, he's sitting there chopping it up with her. I said, wait a minute, ain't this the same woman who did a whole channel exposing him? But when it comes down to the black woman, oh, I literally hate her. Damn. And what she's doing had nothing to do with you. That's not even your business. But this is the typical Pan-Asian wannabe Negroes that come up with this hateful for their own people. Literally say he hates the black woman. Now, I could see if she was doing something to him. But that situation has nothing to do with him. If anything, she was trying to put him on. She was trying to help him. But since your plan did not work, using people and backstabbing people, since your plan did not work, now all of a sudden, oh, I hate them now. Or I'm gonna, or I no. You hate Sister Noble now. Because your plan did not work. You got sucker, just like your man said, called you a sucker. Because you got suckered into believing you was going to get somewhere by backstabbing people who haven't done nothing to you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. There's no reconciling with that. He put Nadar under the bus. He put his own man Nadar under the bus. Then he had him passing out flyers when he could have got his old ass, lazy ass son to fucking do it. Wearing skinny jeans and shit. That should tell you something. His house is dirty. He has no home. But you want to come for me. This is the reason why this is one of the reasons that I separate myself and I created the new team. Cuckoo Cutter. I want to talk to my brother Cuckoo Cutter. Cuckoo Cutter, this is the reason. I explained this when the 1K, I explained it because I built you up in that one. That's the reason why that's the reason why I got rid. I said Cuckoo Cutter is part of my new team. Brother Bakari, Forecast, all these sisters on the panel, we are a team, Team Black. You are part of my new team. I had to get rid of that toxic. That's one of the reasons why I left that shit alone. And that's what I wanted to make this video about, because I want to show the people I'm about growing. I'm about excellency. Pan-Africanism is about growing politically and economically as a unit, as one. We do not need hypocrites. We don't need no Pan-Asians to come and try to pretend they're one of us. That dude is not for black people. Boza Muhammad is not for black people. His Muslim brother is not for black people. He could cry, he could yell B1 all he want. That became a religion. That became a religion. He was embarrassed. That's why he was so enraged. I was so enraged. I couldn't hold it back. I couldn't take it back. Yeah, of course. Because you was embarrassed. I embarrassed you, bozo. But then you're going to turn about you have hatred for the black woman? I never said that about Sister Noble. She don't deserve that. She didn't deserve that, man. But then I saw you chopping up with the white girl, with the cave beast, that you claim that she's the enemy. You was chopping it up with her, calling her sister. We saw the text message that you put out, and you telling this cave bitch, calling her beautiful, and you liked the way how her hair looked. We saw that. I didn't put that information out. Bozo Muhammad did. But then you hate the black woman. I would never get over that. He can't come back from this. I'm sorry. Oh, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's why I created the new team. And that's why I am growing, because I had to get away from the toxic. When I have my brothers, Cuckoo Carter, and I have my brother Bakar and Forecast, the conversation is healthy. We talk about all types of stuff. And people are listening. People are growing. Thank you, bro. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Cool Cutter, for the cash app. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cool Cutter. Shout out to Cool Cutter, man, for the cash app, man. I appreciate you, man. I honor you, man. Seriously. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So and I want to share that, to see how emotional these demons are, and they come behind pro-blackness. I'm for my people, but you sitting up there making videos degrading your people, making mockery of your people. Tell how you hate the black woman. Threaten them, tell them I will come see you. But when it came down to the real enemy that you claim that done you wrong, there's no smoke for them. Let me say this, and I know Cool Cutter, I don't know how he's going to view this. Let me screen share this. You got white boys now are now getting into black gangs. White boys are getting into black gangs. Now you got white boys are becoming Bloods and Crips. I don't know how Cool Cutter feel about that. Because back in my day, there was a code. There's a line you don't cross. Let me screen share this. Let me screen share this. Hold up. Oh, shoot. Let me screen share this. Hold on. Now, you got black people are giving white people the license to kill other black people. Now get into the gang life now. Here's this white boy called 1090 Jake. His name is 1090 Jake. That's his name, 1090 Jake. He is a Blood. You got black people are giving these white boys the license to kill other black people. He is a Blood. He considered himself a Blood. 1090 Jake, that's his name. Here's another white boy. His name is Little Paru. His name is Little Paru. These white boys are now having the license to kill other black people. This is crazy. So I don't need B-Rabs attacking black people when you got white boys like this trying to take over black gangs. Let me tell you something. I know Ku Cutter can vouch for me on this. And I hope Ku Cutter, maybe he could come on and talk a little bit about the gang life. Ku Cutter said, that's why I've been off on YouTube since July. I had to step away, at least for me, running my mouth. I've been listening, enjoying life. You're welcome. Oh, man. Wow, yeah, you got to enjoy life, Ku Cutter. Enjoy it for the fullest, man. We only live once, brother. I see your videos, man. I see you enjoying your family. You know, I love looking at your videos and stuff, and with your little baby doggy. I hope your dog doing well. Hope your family's doing well, man. Like I said, I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Sister Rennie P. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. He said, July last year, I've been getting my pay. Yeah, you got to get your paper up, brother. Yeah, definitely. But you got white bloods now are being recruited by other black people. None of these B-Rabs ain't coming out and not saying nothing. They're not coming out and directly, and we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a serious problem. It's bad enough we got white cops gunning us down. There's a fucking problem now. Let me tell you something. Ku Cutter can vouch for me on this. In the 90s, there was a fucking code. We have followed a code. There's a line you just don't cross. You had the brown gangs, they had their own little gang. You had the white gangs, they had their gangs. We had the black gangs, the Bloods and Crips, that was considered an African-made gang. Only for black people, not for Latinos. And now all of a sudden it's a free-for-all now. Anybody could be a Blood and Crip now. White, black, yellow. Like, what the fuck is this? There's a line you didn't cross in the 90s. 6ix9ine would not be flashing that red bandana like that. He would have got checked. He would have got dealt with a long time ago. Now look at this. Look at this. We're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. White bloods. Ku Cutter said, when I was locked up, you had a few Mexicans who were Finchel Crips. It's common for some you two folks who are blood. Okay. Brimstone Bloods from where I'm from. Okay. I didn't know that, but I just know that when I was from, it was more like there was a code. Everybody stood in their lane. You know, you had the essays, you had the Latin Kings. I know the Bloods in New York was formed because there was the Blood Nation, where all the Bloods should come together as one. And and I'm not gonna lie, that's some Pan-Africanism movement right there. Because black people was getting punked by the Latin Kings in Rikers Island. That was always a black gang. Crips came from the Black Panther movement because they were supposed to continue that that left off. There was branch off from the Black Panthers. There was a line you just didn't cross. You could never have seen nothing like this. And not in the 90s. You couldn't date, white boys could never have do nothing like this in the 90s. Never. But now, it's a free fall now. They could call you, they could talk, they could threaten black people, they can talk about, because they're friends with other black people. Now black people say, oh, that's my nig. He's one of us. This is what they saying now. You know, this white boy, he's one of us now. So now they're giving them the license to kill other black people. This is crazy. Where the B-Rabs? Where these Pan-Asian Negroes at now? Where they at? Where they at? They don't talk about this. I have a problem with this. And then it would lead to this. It would lead to this. That's what it's going to lead to. So when they start killing us, because they're wearing a red bandana flag, this is what they're going to put on their AK. This is what they're going to put on their AK. This is what they're going to put on their AK. And I forgot to show this because even Bozo's wife said, husband did cheat on me with the white beast. I forgot to even show that. His own wife even said this. But then he has hatred for the black woman. He has hatred for the black woman, but his own wife, that he's no longer with, by the way, even said, exposed him. This is the reason why I had to separate from this, because these guys are working for the enemy. These people are working with the enemy. When you got motherfuckers like this are being recruited by other black people. We are in a civil war. We are in a civil war. These people, these black people, they come in our channels and they talk black, but they don't care about us like that. It's crazy. All right, give me 1 second. I got one more. I got two more things to show, and I'm gonna sit the link out. Give me 1 second. But I want to share that. I got one more thing I want to mention. I want to shout out to Pan African Strikes Back, because he asks the question. He asked a simple question. I don't know if I want to show that. Let me see if I want to. You know what? I might have to. Let me see if I should show this, or I might wait to show this. Hold up. Yeah, I might wait to show this. I'm not going to show this today. I'm not going to show this today. I think I'm going to save that for later on. But I'm going to show something else, and I'm going to put the link in. And we'll just chop it up from there. But I want to show you something else that's even more crazy. That's even more crazy of this Nature Boy cat. Now, we already know Nature Boy. We already know that technically he is a homosexual. He tried to hide. He tried to hide that, or try to pretend that he's straight, but he's not straight. And these are the people that they claim they're down with the cause, or they got the answer for black people. But this is what he does. He has one of his wives, was so-called wives, was a transformer. And let me show it to you. Let me screen share this. I want y'all to take a look at this, because I didn't get the chance to show on my last live when I hit the 100K. But I want you to see the sickness of some of our people. This is the reason why we have to separate the real from the fake. We gotta separate. We have to separate. There's like Marcus Garvey said, there's black people that's no good here, and they will be no good basically anywhere. So I'm gonna show you how sickening this is, where this dude has a transformer to be one of his wives. Here we go. Don't you see the transformer? You see the transformer, right? Right there. That's the transformer right there. You see the transformer? This is sick. This is sick. And watch, he brags about it. Watch, he brags about it.
Push, push big, 3P, hot on push, push big, push a cup of water, push a P, man down a car, push a P, I don't hold it doors. Everybody agree. Let's go. Everybody. I never saw a man try to cuss. I never see ready to the street. I push. Too rich to take. I live my house. Think the beat and apple. Apple. I'm trying to sword. No, I don't push it big. 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 Forward. Forward.
No, they supposed to do that. You shouldn't have to do that. What the fuck are y'all doing? Pay attention, pussy.
Yeah, please. Turn me up. Turn me up, please.
Please. Put your knees up there.
Try to get my piece. I'm pushing peak.
Point your knees. Everybody stand on.
Got a strap. Got a strap. Jimmy Pease.
Move over to the scene. Move to the scene. Move to the scene.
She not a lesbian for peace. She turned president. Push it big. I'm pushing peak. I'm capital P, I write with president, I'm president. Push bitch D's on my knees, my banana P. She let me squeeze, then she leave, and she keep you P. Privacy, bitch.
I told you what I'm gonna do. And we're gonna do it. Yeah. All praises due to the Most High. Great God. Woo-ha! Got you all in check. I got my threes in check. I got a new lady. I got a new thing. Bitch, you can't touch her. She was sent to me. I ordered her myself. Made her myself. Yeah, get the tea on that. Beautiful, ain't she? Look just like my baby mother. Take your hand, young baby. Eat. 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 This is your new queen, motherfucker. This is your new queen, bitches. Eat. Feast. Yeah. Is she a transsexual? Yes. Yes. Yes, she is. Always wanted one, just like her. You know, I like the karma. I like Chuck. I like all of you bitches. I get what I want when I want it. And if I want it, I have it. I got it. It's mine. Shit alive. There's not enough people here. I'll tell you her name.
I would be a paranoid, I keep you sweet and pockets deep. That rest on me while they watching me. I'm pushing pig, I'm pushing pig, pushing pig, I'm pushing pig. Okay, I'm a peak, not a pillow Porsche. Push pig, 3 P's, popcorn Porsche. Push pig, I just want a cup of water. Pushing P, red down a car. I'm a P, I don't hold endorsement. She ain't the look for me, she simply push. I never thought our family found it touch. I never, she ready to give me straight for me, no.
That's sick. He said that transformer, that's his new queen. You want to know why diseases happen? Do you know why this monkeypox and all this other stuff? You want to know why? All this unnatural lifestyle, black people became the new. You got some of our people, they love that European lifestyle. They love that shit. That's why some of them don't want to live. They don't want to live nowhere else. And he thinks that's sick. I just don't understand that. Shout out to Hard Code. He said Freemasons craziness. I am not sure why they keep targeting blacks though. Yeah. But this is insane, man. This guy got a transformer as one of his wives. You see how all them dudes, he got all them dudes bound down to him. He get to sleep with all those women, and them dudes, I guess, I don't know what them dudes do. But this is sick. But I want to share that with you. I want to share that. I'll put the link in if anybody want to come on. And they can chop it up for a little bit. But the reason is, the whole purpose of my program is to get rid of the old and on to the new. There will be no more of people coming on my panel with their hatefulness, their tribalism crap, I'm not this FBA nonsense. I don't want that on my panel. I'm totally against that. It's an unhealthy movement. I can't deal with it no more. I've been through that. And you, as you witness, that you have people that claim to be a brother, that claim to they for their people, but as soon as they get mad at you, they enrage. They want to threaten your life. They hating, they have this hatred for you. They have no problem saying this is the same dude say he had hate. He said he hated me. Now he say he hated Sister Noble. God damn. God damn. But I thought you was for your people. Because you talked about this unity stuff. But you really there to divide. I talk about people's character. And I make them look stupid. I don't make fun of people's features. I don't make fun of people. I make fun of people's character. I don't even make fun. I'll just talk about your character and say how silly you look. That's what I do. But I don't come on here. That's the reason why if you want to grow, we got to grow as a unit. That's the only way we can win this. We got to set our differences to the side and say, hey, you know what? Because you're not going to change my ideology. You're not going to change me. But I am African. That's what I am. That's what I am. That's what I am. That's what I'm built for. People don't like DNA. But DNA never told a lie. Well, I don't trust DNA. Well, if you don't trust DNA, but guess what? So if a woman tells you that she's having your baby and you know damn well that's not your baby, hey, don't take the DNA because you don't trust it. You don't trust it. You know, go along with the flow. Okay, it's my baby. You'll be taking care of somebody else's child. I trust it. I trust it. So I tell people, no, take your DNA test. You got to take Ancestry.com. Take African Ancestry. Take that shit. Okay, here goes my brother. My brother. Hotel.
Hold on a second. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Hey, Hotel Poo, brother.
Hotel
hey, man,
King.
Congratulations on your elevation and your progression. You know, I know it's a measurement of your subscribers and what have you stuff. I think it was last month. I was unaware, first of all, that you know, like Brother Bakari. When I briefly talked to Brother Bakari, I said, man, I'm there. I said, if you notice, I have not been on StreamYard for about over a year. When I put that July, I haven't. You notice I've been absent, right?
Mm-hmm. I
even deactivated my Facebook. I'm very, somewhat popular on Facebook, but I'm not too popular on YouTube or anything. And but congratulations, because in a month you reached your milestone at 1,000, right? Because I remember, I think you was like 300 at one time for years.
I was like over 500.
Yeah, for you were stagnated, which I know you don't care about subscribers. I mean, in that regard, right? And then last month, it's obviously you started to permeate and resonate as a measurement, you reached 1,000 miles a month ago. Then you double that, bam, and this is where we at right now. So congratulations on your progression and your elevation there, bro. I'm real proud of you, man. What's up, bro?
I missed you, man. I'm glad to see you doing well. You look healthy. It's been a while, man.
Well, like I said, you know, I mean, I'm on Instagram, and you know, I'm more on Instagram and Twitter. No, I deactivated. If you notice, I deactivated because a lot of people come up to me and say, "Damn, Gary, did I do something wrong because you blocked me?" I said, "No, I simply deactivated my Facebook." You know, I wanted to see what it was is that a lot of things in my personal life, which I don't shun away from and what have you stuff, is that a lot of drama that you're talking about on YouTube, I'm gonna be honest with you. I need to say there were people in my personal circumference, within my circumference, my cipher, who did some dirty shit to me, right? And after I start seeing that, and I'm like, damn, this is a reflection too on YouTube, you know, or social media, the internet, what have you stuff. And I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lay back and focus on me, and keep doing like I'm doing with my life, enjoy life, because you can't do it when you're dead, so you might as well enjoy it while you're alive. I know excitement, joy, and all that kind of stuff doesn't supposed to supersede your principles and your core beliefs of what you are. Don't get it twisted. So that's what I've been doing. But fuck what the fuck I'm talking about. It's all about, this is your thing. You reach your milestone. I'm proud of you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. And also, I know you was talking about like when I grew up, man. I'm in Cali right now. When I was growing up, you was talking about them white boys. I remember when I was locked up because I used to get in with the Southside locals, the Mexicans, whatever. When I was locked up, man, and you know, they put a kite on my ass and shit. I was at the medical pod because I have eczema, and Mexicans primarily, you know, the East Side has put a kite on my ass and whatever shit. But there's Mexicans that joined. I remember they were joining the Fonshell set. You know, I was on Prince Hall Village Crip, and I was around the Rolling 60s and Shotgun Crips, right? And
right.
But where I'm from, it's calm. It's not like it's abundance of white folks, but there's a significant amount of white folks that been joining the blood game for a long goddamn time and shit, what have you and stuff. But I know it's being perpetuated now, and you know, they're joining the ranks. And the point is, with the black on black crime, now you having white folks joining the thing. Like when you just showed that AR-15 where it says that reparation, something that you on the stock, that's fucking crazy. But I'm gonna say what I'm saying. I know I'm rambling. Let me tell you about a lot of things.
You're good, brother. Speak.
Let me just say, by all means, let me say this. I know I'm rambling because I'm mentally tired right now. It's been a long.
Go, brother. This is you. This is all you, man. We haven't spoken in a long time now.
Indeed.
Just it's on you, brother.
Let me say this relative to what you're talking about this YouTube shit and what have you and stuff, man. First of all, like when you just put on what's that Nature Boy. A lot of these cats, I'm not saying that you have to give them credit, but one thing that if you look at the people that's in his background, they're mesmerized, they're enchanted. It's not just black folks. It's a lot of people, regardless. It's not exclusive to black folks. It's a mental, and I've been, you know me, I'm very strong about being objective. I'm strong about intellectual, not objectivity, but to really understand things. You see it in MAGA, you see it in the pro-blacks, you see it in the common folks, this perpetuation of conspiracy. Mexicans, everybody's talking about conspiracies and everything, right? Which is nothing but a logical fallacy called a parade of imaginary horribles. People don't know too much about that. Everything is wrong. The vaccination. Oh, I don't know too much about it. And then you go to the far, you go too far with it and try to say, oh, the Bilderbergs and the trilateral community and the Rothschilds behind it. When people like Alex Jones mindset. And
you know he's in trouble now. You know that, right?
Nah, what do you mean? What is he in trouble? Alex Jones, what is he in trouble for?
Oh, no, about the Sandy Hook situation. Rennie P, she knows about that. Yeah,
well, I know about that. Let me tell you like this, like rappers, right? Like rappers and folk. Mm. And it goes with the internet too. A lot of people, I believe, I'm being anecdotal about this. I believe there's a significant amount of people in that in the conscious community. They're characters, just like they're synonymous and they parallel with these people who get on the internet. They're playing a fucking character, and the internet gave them access. A lot of people. I mean, I think Hardcore. I watched some of Hardcore's video. And I watched the video where Hardcore said, I like, because Hardcore, he don't know that I watch him. He don't even know who the fuck I am anyway, but I watch a lot of things. Hardcore said, man, the internet has gave access to a lot of people, a lot of crazy motherfuckers for them to vent out, right? And a lot of people are fucking characters. Mm-hmm. You know, like with me, there's nothing, you can't dig up anything about me to bring me down and say Cool Cutter has been exposed. Right. There's nothing, because the majority of people know who I am. And two, I don't act like, and I don't exalt myself and try to claim something that I am. I act the same goddamn way that I act on the internet that I am in person. Not to say that you don't, or Brother Bakari, or Forecast, but a lot of people front. And what they do is, okay, you remember that long time when I first met, where the first time you and Brother Bakari got on my show, and you said you were laughing because you said I was on Maurice Muhammad's show, and me and that dude from the Nation of Islam got into it. Remember?
Yeah.
What I was trying to explain on Brother Maurice's show, and Brother Bakari highlighted, it went over. I made them think. What it is about what's going on is a lot of people, and it's relative to what I said on Brother Marie's show when I got into it with that Nation of Islam guy. People develop resentment. They have resentment mortality, the mindset. They resent the world that they live in, and it goes contrary to what they really go in their own personal life. Just the same way where you see a lot of Southern redneck motherfuckers and shit, right? A lot of them Southern rednecks feel like they're disenchanted, that they're not part of the elite white folks. Poor, I'm just using them as an example. It's a poor example, but you get what I'm saying. They live poor and what have you. And what does the human psyche has to do? It has to it has to gaslight. It has to project. And it has to find fault that I am not at fault. It's the people. So what they do is they have to adopt xenophobia, nativism. They find a figure that has to deal with them, and they have to blame. So when they blame, in order for them to curb their cognitive dissonance, they have to find, and eventually, in the soil, they have to find something to make an excuse to justify their cognitive dissonance. And then they find a figure, like if you see the conventional, regular mainstream people, they go on Fox News, they go on CNN and MSNBC, and they listen to their favorite personality pundit. Mm-hmm. And all they're doing is rehashing to reinforce and give strength to their bias and bigotry to justify and rationalize their excuse that is people, the out people. It is them the reason why I don't make money, the reason why my life sucks. Mm-hmm. And the same thing that's permeating in the Black conscious community. And they resort to pseudoism. They resort to what have you and stuff. Like when you see Nature Boy, one thing he's doing something. Donald Trump does the same thing. I don't make no fucking excuse. I'm not no Democrat. believe it or not, there's a lot of things I believe in classical conservative that's written on paper. I believe in a limited government. I believe in lower taxes. I do believe in a strong military, but the way they go about doing is wrong. But socially, I'm a liberal, but not the way they go about doing it. But they follow Trump. Look how Trump is. But people make an excuse. Yes, you have a right to be mad at Biden, but then to be contra on being a quantarian, people are jumping on the other side and say, well, I don't like Biden. Let me jump on the side of fucking Trump and let me justify. But let me get back to what I'm trying to say. The resentment one, that's what people do. Nature Boy, what he does a lot, he's doing something. He's doing something as a marketing skill, just like Trump. I tell everybody, if you watch my videos 2 years ago, Donald Trump is a marketing genius. He has the equivalent of his verbal and his articulation is scaled to the level of a fourth grade kid in school. He uses superlative, many, billion. That's superlative. But what he says is that's what he does. And he touches people who are hurt. And the people that's in the wilderness, and that's what he taps in. So Nature Boy does the same thing. And that's the reason, and you see a lot of people in the Black conscious community do the same thing. They're exploiting and they're capitalizing that shit.
That's right.
And that's what they're doing. So, Nature Boy I have to give him credit in that regard. What he's doing, he's tapping into the essence of people. And then he enchants them. But the thing that I see with people who are sincere, what are they doing? Why they're not tapping in? They're doing redundancy, and they're saying things that's played the fuck out. And I believe sometimes there's nothing wrong. They say mainstream and all that shit. There has to be some level of being contemporary and being secular and being conventional to reach people. Because like I say in my videos, I notice one thing. When I be around my people, they don't know nothing about all that kind. They don't care. They don't care about ancient Egyptians and 5,000-year-old Aborigines from whatever. Nobody cares about that. Only when I get on the internet, that's the way I can connect with people from abroad and talk to them. But when I get off the internet, I get back home and the people that I'm interacting with on a day-to-day basis is not listening to the shit. You see what I'm saying? So what can we do? What can we do to convey and hurl and now I want to use that word to bring, how can I say it, lure in a good way, in a proactive way, to get people to listen what the fuck is going on and tap in and make an emphasis on people like you and Brother Bakari does. You know, Brother Bakari, that's why I'm saying y'all consistent. One thing I like about y'all are consistent. Then, like what you were trying to say is that you're growing. You say, man, I'm tired. I'm done with this damn shit. And that's elevation. But to get back, I know I'm rambling, man.
No, you're good. You're good.
I haven't been on the internet so damn. I got so much on my mind.
No.
Cool. And you know, like Brother Bakari, like every time y'all come on, I tell Brother Bakari, support Black business. Every time y'all put a video up, I get a notification. Early today, I looked at Brother Bakari. I tell Brother Bakari called me 3 weeks ago. I called him or he called me. It doesn't make a difference. But Brother Bakari put a video up today about supporting Black business, right?
And I shared it. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
We need to start supporting each other. He put it up. I shared a video. It's something that we gotta do. We like I said, we gotta operate like a unit. Because I don't want him doing all the work. And then I want to have a where I can contribute. You feel me? So when he put out a video, I can share it on my program. And as long as we share it, it can get out. Because we are in the age of technology.
Right.
So you don't think people watch YouTube and stuff like that? Yeah, they watch it. But they watch all this degeneracy crap, and that kind of overrides the things that's positive. And you got people think, well, that's what Black people do. go out there and shoot each other, talk of this gang life, and that's not true. And now, and when I was showing you where you have white boys, they come in there and they think that's about being black. Well, I'm gonna be a blood, and now they want to talk about how hard they have it, which is a fucking lie. I'm not believing that shit. These motherfuckers had a 400-year head start. We was the one who was being fucking deprived of everything. Everything that I've gotten, a Cool Cutter, got from African people, black people, whether it's Dr. King, Ida B. Wells, all our ancestors fought for the things that we are enjoying today. It wasn't white people. White people didn't want to give us nothing. It was black people that fought. It was black people that got black people from other countries to come over here and unite with us. The Nationalization Act was only for white folks. It wasn't for everybody. This is facts. That's why I said, don't take my word for it, do the research. So everything that we're doing, because I hate when, Cool Cutter, this is one thing I hate. I hate when people say, well, you know, you got that from the white man. You got your education from the white man. No. If it wasn't for my people, I wouldn't even enjoy the shit what I'm doing now. If it wasn't for my people, I would have still been on a ride in the back of the fucking bus. This is facts. So what we are doing today, our people made it happen. What we got to do, we got to take advantage of it and perfect it and make it more better. And that's what I'm doing. We here for a purpose. We here for a reason. We just not here just to be living. And just like you said, you enjoying life. I saw the times I saw as you spend time with your family. I like to see that because that's what I represent, family. I represent that. I like seeing that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, we gotta equip our youth. That's the foundation of everything. When I was growing up, I didn't know my history. I didn't know who I was. I walked around with this self-hate. Then I walked around with this, I'm a black American, fuck other black people from other places. And I had to change that mentality. So like you said, as you get older, you become better. You get into your natural state. You know what you have to do. One thing I appreciate you, Cool Cutter, you bring a whole nother consciousness into the game. You bring a whole nother consciousness in the game that I wasn't even fucking aware of. Like, oh shit, this guy's deep. When you was other people didn't understand you, they just thought, oh, Cool Cutter, he just hating. He just hating. He coming around and all this other. But me and Brother Carl, we understood you. We was like, damn. And that made me better. That changed me. You brought a whole new consciousness to the game, brother.
Same to you. That's why I put it on the comment there, bro. That and even Forecast. I know a little bit about Forecast. You know, he's always on Brother Bakari's show, and you know, like for example, you know, with me, I have a big fucking mouth, and you know that I'm very vulgar, I'm very impulsive, and you know the way when Angel Snup Note came on the show, you see, and you admire that. I tell, like, Brother Bakari calls me on the phone, we talk, and I say, damn, that Brother Forecast, his composure. He keeps his demeanor, you know what I'm saying? And you remember when Angel Snup Note came on there, you said it, you know, I was sitting there in the cut. That's what I've been doing for all this damn time. I listen to what y'all be saying. Y'all don't know that, but I've been listening. You know, I sit there, I shut the fuck up. I've been learning how to shut the fuck up. That's the reason why I'm talking right now. I sound like I'm incoherent. You know, I'm cluttered and whatnot. I have, you know, it's been a year. You already know I haven't been on the internet for a long time. You know, I'm on the internet, you know, showboating, having a good time, talking about my truck, my grandkids, my family, my friends, the girls I'm fucking with, and my dog, right? But, you know, to get back, you know, I haven't been on a platform in almost a year when I'm talking this kind of stuff, right? And, but like Forecast, you know, I like his, you know, like When Angel Snubnut came in, you see how he acted. You highlighted that verbally, right? And you know, and I learned off the forecast. But I'm sitting in the cut watching what the fuck y'all doing. So don't get it twisted. I mean, I know you don't get it twisted or anything like that. I'm sitting there. You know, this is the first time I've been since July of last year. And what it was is that I had to find something. I said, you know what? This bullshit on the motherfucking internet is fucking bullshit. It's artificial. It's stupidity. And, you know, I get hate mail and all that. You know, I know you get it. Hardcore gets it. Forecast get it. I know Brother Bakari get it. I ain't got time for this goddamn bullshit. You know, I mean, damn. You know, but get back what I'm trying to say. A lot of these motherfuckers are using the internet and their characters. You know, I have nothing to fucking hide on this motherfucker. I've been transparent. And, you know, majority of motherfuckers, you know, I got best friends since Moses had short pants and Abraham had colored sandals. You see it on my damn YouTube. I go home, I be in the hood or whatever and shit. These are my partners. And even they watch my shit. They you know, they're not all in this or whatever. They don't care about that. You know, believe it or not, like that's why I don't knock Christian. My mama's a guy, you know, a full-blood Christian. All my friends, my best friends, my ride and die partners, through thick and thin, through sick and sin, are my partner. They Christians. You know, but a lot of these motherfuckers, man, they get on the internet. Like I said, they faked it in a $5 atomic bomb. And it gives them an avenue to like to perspire their frustrations and whatever and shit. You know what I'm saying? And act like what they're saying is that they can't do shit in their own personal thing. And then they think they can ignite verbally and they can be dispersed and disseminated out and get somebody to go out there and do what they want to do. But I always tell everybody this: where the fuck is the goddamn charities at? Where's the first place that you need charity? Look at look in the goddamn mirror. If your ass can't goddamn get your shit right, how the fuck you can't goddamn? How you gonna mobilize? How you gonna create and ignite an instantaneous mobilization to get people to mobilize of your personal agenda? If you too busy watching my goddamn toes, watching my goddamn end up getting stepped on. I don't know who's calling me right now, but I got. I'm on. You know what I'm saying there, bro? So, and you know, if you watch my video on Instagram, so I was on, you know, I think that's the first time I did an Instagram video. And I had two professional wrestlers.
Cool Cutter, I can't hear you. You sound low.
One was a professional AJ. Look up on YouTube. Then I got Mike. White boy from fucking Europe. He was a big time pro motherfucker out there wrestling. And both of them, after being in the business after 20 years when their body's lapidated, they had to find another avenue. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn. But you know, when both of them said this, and they said, I'm like, watch. And they said, Gary Cutter, I watched your video. It touched me. I'm the reason where I'm at now. They've been in the game. Well, Mike been in the game for 2 years, still been in the game for 5 years. And he said because of your video. And that's what I realized, that it's trying to inspire, give people a level of aspiration and encourage that we're living this fucking word reality. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong to put an emphasis on the plight of black folks. I do that in an indirect way. There's no question about that. But what people are they're fucking up is that, like I said, they're resorting to a logical rhetoric called a parade of imaginary horror. And they're blaming white people for this, that, and all that other bullshit. And rather than focus in their own personal dilemma, it's like, you know, because leaders lead by example. If you have no example for somebody that you can display and be illustrated and highlight that somebody can visually watch that, then you're on the fucking internet and you're running your fucking mouth. Talk is cheap.
Pictures are, especially live pictures, is worth a million goddamn words, bro.
Cool Cutter.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool Cutter.
I
Cool
know I'm
Cutter.
rambling, but
Cool Cut. You gotta adjust your mic.
before I came up here, I had to go back on the store. I said, damn, do I have to
You gotta adjust your mic.
I used to make
Oh, he can't hear me.
before I got on the phone, I said, damn, that's all I have
Well,
to do. And I appreciate it. And it's an honor for you to say what you got. I'm not just go ask someone else on your goddamn body. You know how I am. It is an honor. Because I know you're hardcore. You know me, I'm a secular. I'm a mainstream dude. You know, and I know you'll say what the fuck you say, that's my respect. For you to say what you said earlier, that's what I want to tell you. But you said earlier, man, Clutter's part of my team. I said, man, I was sitting there watching that thing. I've been sitting there watching, listening to you. And I ain't swinging on your goddamn fire, homie. Much respect to you, man. Much respect. Oh, you can barely hear me?
you
can
gotta.
barely hear me?
No.
You can't hear me?
A little bit.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Come back. Go out and come back in. Hello?
Oh, it's just a bit.
I can't. Come back and come.
Go ahead and say something.
You can't. Go out and come back in. Shit. Okay. Cool Cutter, come back and come back in. Yeah, I couldn't hear. I could barely hear him. Yeah, here. Akon Fire, how you doing? Hotel King, how's everything? Cool Cutter was dropping that jewels once again, man. Okay, here you go.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear now. Yo, could you if you could find where you can repeat all that stuff again?
Let me re-summarize. The bottom line is this, man. I can't remember. You know, I'm rambling with having stuff.
No, you good. You good.
I don't know where. First of all, I can tell where. You know, I really, and I'm not swinging on your goddamn vine. All right, and I'm not swinging on your dick either. All right. So let's not get that straight. You know, for you to say, Cutter, and you know how I am. I know how you are, right? At least in this degree, enough that fundamentally there's some things that you're on odds at. But you know what? You know, you respect my wisdom, you respect my conscience, and you respect my vigor, right? You know how I am. Whatever it goes, like I said that in the video. I said there's a lot of things that I do that go fundamentally against, like, you know, because my lifestyle. But I don't claim to be a pro-black. I don't claim to be whatever. What I realize about you is that you realize I still care about black folk, even though that I'm a universal person, right? Even though that I am, you know, I love, you know, and I think you are the same way. But I think and one thing, even though that you are universal, one thing that you have to be exclusive fundamentally is that your emphasis on the plight of black folks. Because, you know, you got to deal with, when you're living in Harlem, you got to deal with all kind of people. And you know, if you go out there acting too extreme, like, you know, and all that kind of shit, and be like one of them extreme Hebrew Israelites, you know it's going to be detrimental to your own welfare in your life.
Or the nation of Islam. Or the Nation of Islam.
Well, Nation is out of play, but you're not a person that's walking on the shelves. You see what I'm saying? You still keep your thing, but you know your barometer that you have to still maneuver and navigate with inside the society that we live in, without compromising. And your focus and your investment is the focus on the plight of black folks. And and with me, but you know, you always gave me, you know, not, you know, most of the time you respect me with what have you. And for you to say, man, Cutter, you know, I got on there, I didn't see that 1,000 thing. For you to say what you said, when I said, man, it's an honor, I meant the fuck what I meant. It is an honor for you to make that statement I'm part of your team. It was a fucking honor, bro. Straight up. You know, I really appreciate that. And you, Brother Bakari, I've been knowing you for about a year or 2 years. I think going on 2 years. Both of y'all, man, I've learned a lot off of y'all. You know, I was a student, like Nature Boy. I was a student of Dr. York back in the goddamn 1988, bro. I know about all this shit. No, I'm gonna say all, but I'm familiar with this pseudoism and this cult. I got caught up. I really believed Dr. York was from planet Rick. I believed that. I believed in UFOs. Not to say that UFOs. I really believed that at a young age. I'm 50 years old. I believed it. And I was defending it. And then I was blaming white people and blaming that. And I said, that's not me. I think it was in 1999 or 2000. And I started seeing shit. And I said, that's not me. And then I started to realize a lot of that. That's why I'm so anti-pseudoism. I hate misinformation. I hate pseudoism. I hate racial reaction, idealistic, reactionary shit. When I see it, I already know. When I look at people talking, I say, this motherfucker full of shit. They're doing a fucking show. It's fake. They're doing a fucking show. They get on the internet, act like they're playing a character, get on the motherfucking shit, get on the motherfucking show, talk about the white man, talk all that bullshit, because they get a little audience. And I'm trying to tell everybody, a lot of these people that's in the conscious community, a lot, not most, but a lot have ADHD issues. They're narcissistic. The dude that you were talking about, I can already know because I went to college for fucking psychology and sociology and behavioral science. Then my personal experience about the disorders I have. I'm being honest about that shit. I can recognize game. And I recognize a lot of this bullshit. A lot of people, they have narcissistic tendency. And the internet has gave them the ability to go out there and make them feel like to perpetuate this character they are. But when they get off the motherfucker, and I tell people the same way when I was at a casino last night and I was talking to a bartender, I said, a lot of people that's on the internet that keep talking about hubris and moralistic shit, they are talking about, they're emphasizing what is moral. But behind closed doors, what they hate publicly, that's the way they are, and they have to keep trying to suppress their own thing. That's called, that's cognitive dissonance. That's why I tell people, be free. I don't give a fuck about gay people. I understand the policy. I don't care about what gay people do, what white people do, as long as you don't come in and try to encroach what I try to do. And I realize as an individual, when I get my motherfucking shit right, like being a trucker, and I give information, that's my nigga. Like you were trying to tell old dude, that motherfucker get on that damn shit, living in 4 walls and a roof, sitting there acting like he whatever and shit, talking shit and all that. And you said this a long time. Why don't you just start talking about trucking before he had that cancer shit? And that's what I've been doing a long time ago. Find a niche that you can help people. Like I said, everybody on a football team cannot be the running back, and can't be the tight end, can't be the wide receiver, the defensive end, or a quarterback. You find your own talent, your niche. Like your vigor and your passion is to propel, like you said, learning about your history. Because learning your history is to know your foundation of the reflection about your future. Your future is geared, like, the stump, like we already know, the branches and all that kind of stuff stems back to the roots, and the roots is history, and using metaphorically. But I've been talking. Go ahead, there, bro. I'm sorry, I've been talking too much.
Nah, man. Nah, you like I said, man. It's like it's to hear your knowledge, man, your wisdom. It's like it's powerful, man. Shout out to Akon Fire, man. He's giving you a lot of respect right now, man. You know what I'm saying? People showing love to you. You know what I'm saying?
Much love to them there. I didn't see no comment. Okay.
Yeah, you see it?
I don't see. I can't see all that comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have it on there. He said maximum respect to Cutter. Shout out to Akon Fire. Akon Fire, if you want to come on, you can.
Respect. Icon Fire. Respect there, bro. Give respect to the essence of that gives all of us life, man.
Facts.
Whether you call it God or nature or Netaru or whatever, my respect goes to the spirit of truth, spirit and truth, and it transcends and it resonates in all of us and whatever. The same thing that I know, God, it comes from that reservoir. Our ancestors, they live in our DNA, and it's manifested through our physical thing. And as we evolve and transparent, and we develop and what have with our mind, as we mature and whatever, that's it's intertwined with what I'm talking about and what God does. And all those people that you're against their God, I understand strategically that what have you and stuff, but I already know, man, you got love for that, bro. I know Brother Maurice. I mean, that's between you and him and what have you and stuff. But I'm gonna shut the fuck up, man. I'm gonna shut the. Go ahead, there, bro.
No, you good now. It's just that it's very hurtful where you put, you thought you put trust in somebody. I met this brother. It's not like I just met him on some YouTube shit. I met him in person, and I thought he was so genuine. And it hurts me where you have somebody that decide to stab me in the back because they was looking for fame and fortune. And and now you want to crawl back into my life and act like nothing happened? I can't roll with that. See, I come from a different cloth.
Was that recently? Was that recently that Brother Muhammad tried to reach out to you?
This happened this year. Year. And now, I had to, and I wanted to talk about it when I hit the 1K, but I didn't find the videos at the time. So now I want to recap on the things that I did because I want to educate the people to let them know if you want to grow, you got to know who's who. You got to know who's who. You got to know your circle. Let me give you a perfect example, Cool Cutter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a story that happened to me this past Saturday. Last Saturday, I went to a family function. A friend of mine, his sister was doing a retirement party for her husband. So she invited, of course, her family plus her husband's family. So it was a big thing. I mean, they had, it was in Jersey. It was in Jersey, in East Orange. And it was a lot of food. They had 3 grills. They had open bar. They had food lined up. I mean, it was beautiful. I never seen it like that. So she spent some money, to doing it. She got a good job. She spent a lot of money to throw this beautiful retirement party for her husband. At the end, everything was, when they was wrapping things up, the DJ finished. He was wrapping things up. 2 women were arguing over some supplies or whatever that they didn't even pay for. It got so heated, it turned into a big brawl.
Literally?
Table was, chairs was thrown, all that stuff. It gotten so bad. Guess how many cop cars came on that block? Just guess.
About 100.
Well, you want to get.
I'm using hyperbole, but about 10 cop cars.
15 to 15.
Yeah.
I got out of there before they closed off the block. I had to get home. But you see the fact that family, even with that, you can't invite everybody. Because they had turned something that's beautiful and turned it to shit at the end. Now, I don't know who got arrested or whatever because I was out. I didn't want to be part of that. That's a family feud. That was personal. I didn't want to have nothing to do with that. But the problem, what I'm saying is that I keep my circle very small. And you got to know who's who. You think somebody that's down with you, but they're not really down with you. They down with you because they have a motive. And that's what these people were doing. They had a motive. And I said, look, if long as we stick together, our channels will grow. But no, they thought that, oh, if I stuck to this, I could be on Sarnetta show and tell everybody else to kiss my ass. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. So I don't mind sharing videos, and because I want your channel to grow too. I'm not, because that's what Pan-African is. It's about sharing knowledge and wisdom, and we'll grow together as a nation of people, not just some sort of not just some sort of tribal crap. I don't deal with tribalism, and it doesn't have to say Divine Nine. Shout out to you, Divine Nine. Cuckoo Cutter, she's giving you a shout out. You know,
oh my God. Miami.
You know who that is, right?
Yeah, I know. I guess I don't know how she would ever find out. Yeah, well, she's from Miami. She Cuban.
Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to Divine Nine in the house.
She good people, man. She
definitely.
Yeah,
I remember
she's
her.
good folk. Yeah.
But
let me say this, though. Let me tell you this. This is okay.
Go ahead, brother.
Look at the reality, whatever. You know, when I go back home, when I get off the internet or whatever I'm doing, my job and whatever and stuff, you know, as far as we want to highlight the dysfunction, specifically in the Black community. This shit's real, man. And I just realized this internet, man. You know, we want to talk about chakras, and I want to be hip to of the pineal gland. I realize, you know, and I'm not saying because I went through it and what have you and stuff. And I've been saying this for a long time. And we are resorting to bankrupt, impotent things. That's the reason why I got it with the pastor from the Nation of Islam when I was on Brother Marie. I was saying this, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna repeat. And I'm going to tie into what's going on. When a lot of people look at reality, and whatever reason, whatever debacle or depravity that they're going into, whether they don't have a car, they're poor, you know, God bless their soul. Because I've been there, and I'm still struggling too, you know. And when they do those kind of things, when they can't do things proactive in reality, that's the reason why a lot of people retreat and they seek refuge to an idealistic canopy. So they adopt to, like I did when I was young, living in Oklahoma, being raised in Oklahoma. I resented white people. And then when my ass couldn't join the Air Force because I had eczema, when I scored so high on the ASVAB, and they said I couldn't join for 3 months. Now in retrospect, I went through depression as a 18-year-old boy. I had 2 babies that were going to be born when I was in high school. And you know what? You know, a lot of people on my Facebook, a lot of people that you see, them people know me personally. I put shit on my face. I don't hide. I don't have behind no fucking profile, none avatar, nothing like that. Right? Okay. I graduated high school before I was supposed to graduate. The reason why I was compelled to do so because I had 2 kids. And all this gang shit, I wasn't involved with that shit, drinking beer and all that. I was very good in good in basketball. I was very popular in that kind of shit. But when I couldn't join the military, my whole life went boom. And I laid in my bed for 3 months for real, but this is what I'm trying to say. I was so mad about so much shit. And then I started listening to the literature, to the most honorable, the message to the black man. And I was so depressed that I couldn't join the military. I had to find a blame. And I said, it's the fucking white man. So what I did is I absorbed myself into a lot of that literature back in 1990. And, you know, and I my life was fucked up. I couldn't find no job to support my kids. I did support my kids one way or another, and I listened to that literature so much. And then what I believed in, you know, when I was on Maurice's show, bro, what I was trying to tell him, that's what people do. When they can't deal with reality, they find one of fringe groups or idealistic whatever and shit, and it makes them feel like symbolically that they can't do things tangibly and concrete in the reality that we are acceptable. And we find the affinity to these fringe groups. It's a multiple choice. You want to be part of this group, part of that group, part of that group. You pick one. And once you pick it, it all has a universal theme to it. It's the white man. It's the system fucked up. And then what you do is you keep submerging, but you deal with cognitive dissonance because you say, man, I'm not really like that. Then you try to shut it up. So you keep on trying to use confirmation bias to confirm that, show that the white man is the devil, that this is fucked up, this is fucked up, the music, everything's fucked up, and you keep doing that, and you keep reading that literature for so long, and in reality, it does not translate to the modern thing, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. What I'm trying to say is that people are retreating to a reactionary. They're retreating to an idealistic canopy. They can't do shit in reality, so they resort. Like Hebrew Israelites, not all Hebrew Israelites. Hebrew Israelites keep talking about whatever, right? They can't fuck with the goddamn white man in reality. So they adopt something that they know that the white people hold up, which is Christianity. And then they keep trying to motherfucker think and show that their religion that they love is really ours. 6,000 years in the ancient Levant. And they keep trying to prove. And then the white man fucking us up, man. They fucking us up. We can't do anything and all that other bullshit. But symbolically, if we adhere to these ancient mythology rules, that we will be the selective, elective people, special people, that God is going to take us to a place where in reality, I hate when I see a white man drive that nice car, because in reality, I really want that white car. I want that nice motherfucking pool. I want me a beautiful woman. I want that motherfucking whatever. I can't stand BET Awards. Young people are living in luxury. Those people can have sex anytime. So what I got to do to counteract that, I have to deal with being abstinent. I'll be celibate. Oh, I don't like how people are rich. So I have to learn to be dealing with piety, that I'm poor. Blessed are the poor, right? And then they believe that one day, everything that I hate, which I really actually like, that I'm jealous of and I'm envious of, that there's going to be 300 million black angels that's going to descend from the sky and rescue us from this pitiful state. And all the attributes that the devil has subjugate us to will be removed from us. And then it's all out of resentment and anger rather than understanding this language. Every time I tell everybody, when you get off the internet, when you walk outside, it's got your off the internet, get to your job and look around you. Look at all those people. Are they really fucking really thinking about what the fuck we're talking? I mean, I'm not telling you. Do they really believe that shit? They're worrying about who is the original man, that who is the Olmecs, who are the motherfucking Hittites, the Canaanites, who are the Philistines. They don't care about that ancient. People are living today. Mm-hmm. And it's understanding what can you do while you're living in this world that you can show people to navigate and develop a language and the ear and the eyesight and the foresight and how you can navigate and maneuver individually. Because if you can't, like I said, individually, you can understand the marketplace. Once you understand the marketplace, you can understand and find and discover the inner tools and instruments that you can discover within inside yourself that you can apply and use the tool properly Like I said, you can't use a pair of pliers or a vice grip to hammer a nail into the wood. You need to use a hammer to be efficient. It's the language of the reality we're doing, but we're going back to ancient 1900 years old, and we're going to the Olmecs, the Mesoamerica, and all that other bullshit because we're going to symbolic. We're retreating to an idealistic canopy because in our mind, we are the gods and we're the supreme, and we call ourselves Hetepuu, Shamagu, Makan, whatever. Oh, I'm the supreme Allah, supreme understanding. But in reality, does it translate in reality? And that's our thing. We are escaping to an idealistic canopy, and we're retreating that in history. Why can't we just understand the mechanism, the world that we live in? And sometimes there's nothing wrong to be mainstream. We're shunning because if I be too mainstream, I'm a sucker and I'm a sellout. No, you're a sellout because you're not adapting. Anybody that knows about the survival says it's not the survival of the fittest, what they call Charles Darwin. Charles Darwin didn't say that. And as far as biological theory of evolution, the biological theory of evolution is not Charles Darwin. He was just a person that gave a rough draft to talk about what he was speaking about. He was not saying that it's the strongest or the weakest. He was speaking about those that have the ability to transmit their genes, that their offspring have the ability of advantageous adaptation to adapt to the modern situation and environment that one people are in. And that's the problem with us black folks, that we're not adapting. We're resorting to ancient myth and ancient shit that they ain't really going to do shit. And we're stuck in the past and not visualizing our future and looking what we can do today that can how can I say it? I know I'm talking too damn much. That can transpire into the future. My bad for talking too damn much.
No, you're right. Because I want to piggyback on what you were saying. A lot of it is escapism. A lot of the times when you have said that when black people they sit there and get mad at what white people have or whatever. Now let's be realistic. But the majority of white people are not living as a lot of them are public assistance. Some of them most of them live on trailer homes. You know. But they look at this like, damn, they really want what white people have. That's what they really want. So they hide behind religion, and just like you said, they hope in this being from the sky, when they die, you know, they can have all these riches. And this is the type of crap that they start giving black people. Oh, you know, no, go ahead and struggle. And, you know, you really don't want to enjoy the fruits or the riches on earth. No, just live in poverty, struggle, and when you die, you will get the same thing as white people are getting. And that's foolishness. I want to enjoy what's on earth. This is something, I was born on this planet. I want to enjoy every moment of what on this planet. I can't speak on the afterlife. That's the unknown. But I know that what I can see that exists. I know the sun give us vitamin D. I know that's real. I know the water that we drink that's keeping us alive. I know the food, the plants, the trees give us oxygen. I know that stuff is real. I know that's sustaining our lives. That's what we should be more concerned of the things that exist that's keeping us alive and well and keeping us healthy. But we so busy, you know, you working for the white man and all that, trying to discourage our people. I'm not with that. I say use the tools that we had to get to point A to point B. You see what I'm saying? Use the tools what we have. Because like I said before, everything that we have, our ancestors fought for. So why not use it to our advantage to make our lives a little more easier to actually, you know, advance to something better, so we can keep up what so our ancestors didn't die in vain. You know, we're not people to just stay in poverty for the rest of our lives. I'm like, we as a people, we supposed to upgrade to become better. Our generation should be better than always be better than the
Hey, I'm
next.
listening to what you. I'm listening to you, but I gotta use the restroom. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
So
Go ahead. I'm
we
listening to you.
okay, all right. So we have to make sure our next generation to become better, so they don't have to work as hard that our ancestors had to work hard. Our grandparents and great grandparents had to work hard. You know what I'm saying? That was the whole point. That's to me, that's evolution, where the next generation can live a little better, to know what it means to progress. So that's what I'm about. Yeah, we could talk about ancient history or whatever like that, because our kids need to know who they are.
Yes,
Instead of
indeed.
worshiping white all the time or worshiping and thinking other races are better than them. I know, because I come from that generation with that self-hate. That self-hate shit is real. That's real, man. I used to almost hate black people because I thought that's all we were was slaves. But then when I got into the consciousness, I was like, wow, that's not who we are. So why not take it and use it where that to prove ourselves? No, we can. Now that I know who I am, now I can take what I know and use it to my advantage to become a better person, and my kids to become better, and their kids could become better, and their kids could be better. And that's how we can grow. Our ancestors never die in vain, brother. And that's how I look at it. So I agree with you 100%, because they want you, black people want to keep you in poverty, and you got these Negroes, what they're doing, and now they're exploiting our people because they figure, well, white people are doing it, so let me get on the action. So let me give them a false deity, or let me be praised so that I can get all this money and live the lack of luxury, so I can move out of the ghetto and move with white folks, just like Tariq Nasheed and all these other guys. And that's what they're doing. Exploiting our people. So, you know, with that said, that's why
I know you gotta go, but let me. I'm gonna get with Tariq. Like, I understand. I mean, and I'm with you. I do think that my personal thing that he's in some degree hustling. He's spreading a lot of misinformation. However, like when we look at nature, when we see a tornado or a typhoon or a hurricane, it's a reaction about the elements that's within inside the atmosphere of this earth, right? And it has to do what it does. It doesn't discriminate. It doesn't care if you're white, black, Jewish, Hebrew. You got 4 legs or 5 legs, or you got a tail. If you're in that path, you're gonna die. And you know, we can interpret, but nature does what it does. But in return, you know, it nourishes the vegetation, gives us air, oxygen, and all that. Like Tariq, well, I don't even know his damn. I don't even watch his damn shit. But yeah, and I don't. You know, and this is my opinion. I know you're trying to address that. You know, some of the shit that he's saying is bullshit. But you're evolving, you're developing, and you know, as a suggestion,
it's all pseudo.
Yeah, but you know what? Focus on yourself. You know, and I realized that too. That I've been distracted. I've diverted and circumvented a lot of my attention. That's the reason why I've detached myself away from a lot of shit to regroup. You know, so just keep doing what you're doing. You know, too. You know, I was on the phone, you know, and I respect the ancient Egyptians. I like I said, you know, I know you disagree. Like I told Isaiah, I don't believe that the Upper Egypt were. I believe at the precursor of ancient Egypt, whether it's Upper or Lower Egypt, I believe that Lower Egypt, which was really geographically, by the Giza, were. The precursor was of Ta City. They were black. The template was black. But the ones that live on Lower Egypt was like Middle Eastern people. Where you see over there by the Sudan and Tassetti and all that kind of stuff and whatever. They were black. But anyways, I give homage, you know, like when I'm speaking to my daughter, you know, I just had me a grandson, my third grandson today. My son, Shaheem, my oldest son, he's in Germany. Thank you. You know, I just gave birth today. You know, my daughter's ISIS, and you know,
wow,
and she's 30 years old. And my youngest daughter, and that's my reflection of my influence about that I have homage to ancient Kemet. My youngest daughter, as you already know, is named Aset. On her birth certificate, Aset. Because I said, my daughter's named Isis. And I meant well to call her Isis. She's 30 years old. When she was born in 1992, because I was, you know, I knew about ancient Egyptian back in 1992. I said, I want to call her Isis because I want to give homage to our pantheons of the mythology of the essence, because they're not really really physical people. It was just talking about the essence of the universe that was personified to a specific whatever. And then when my youngest daughter was born, my youngest daughter, you know, I said, you know what? Since I want to give her what I think is the proper pronunciation of Isis from her older sister is Aset.
Brother
and you know my scripture.
Brother Bakari just commented. He said, "No, Cutter, you're wrong about that. Do I prove otherwise? You should stop listening to Garfield."
I don't listen. I don't know where he got that from. What he's talking about. I love Brother Bakari, man. That's my partner, man. Me and him shoot the shit.
Brother Bakari, come on.
I don't know what he said wrong about what. I know he must be talking about ancient. He's talking about when I said that Lower Egypt was not homogeneous black, like my dad. Or because I always tell Brother Bakari, if you look at Brother Bakari, he looks like the heat with his beard, and you know that Brother Bakari is bronze color, right?
Yeah.
Brother Bakari looks like the Hebrew Yahshua Yahuwah, whatever you name it. Well, you know, Brother Bakari is the God. You know, like. Brother McCarr is not dark, and he's not light skinned. He has that golden dark color, and he looks like, you know, he's bald headed. But if you put a wig,
Brother McCarr, come on, man.
And now I be looking at video. I said, damn. I look at Brother McCarr, man, look like somebody threw a bag of chalk. A bag of chalk on Brother Bakari's beard because it's completely white. I said, oh, he looks more like the Hebrew.
Come on, Brother Bakari, bring your ass.
You know I got a high side, man. You know I got a
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Man, real quick, let me say this. Let me just say this, bro. You know, I appreciate you. I learned a lot from y'all, man, because I was so disenchanted and so disenfranchised, and I even got on Agent Snub Note when I was in Macon, Georgia. People was right there with me. I said, man, black people are not gonna get together, man. I'm just, they're not. They're not. And when I started connecting with you, and I remember I was in the hotel when I was talking to fucking Isaiah, crazy ass, and that's another fucking example. Me and Isaiah can go fucking goddamn nuclear on each other, right? We'll talk shit, talk bad to each other, but at the end of the day, me and Isaiah are cool, man. We at the end of the day, we talk bad to each other, right? Me and Isaiah, right? Guy? Man, what happened now? I can't hear you.
I had to mute it. Oh. I had my thing muted, Cool Cutter. Well, it's been 4 hours, man. Oh, here we go.
Hey, my bad. Me and Isaiah can go. I mean, if anybody didn't know us, me and Isaiah, I mean, that's how we are back in my. We high side. We talk bad to each other. We talk about your mama, your dad. You been there, guy. And at the end of the day, and when we're done, there's no grudges or not. We are like buddies, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right. And man, but anyways, man, I know I've been rambling, what having stuff, man. I really appreciate what you, and I congratulate you on your 2,000, and you're gonna reach 4,000. And I know just your subscribers is not your measurement of, like, it takes it or diminish anything about your vigor and your passion and your drive about what your endeavor about raising Black folks and what you can do. Because I know you have a personal life. Because you take the time from your personal life to go out there and get on YouTube and use that time to encourage and to inspire people. Learn about your history, make your emphasis and quit falling for bullshit from these individuals who are swindling you. And that's why I recognize that. So I applaud you. And I'm not swinging on your vibe. And I have that respect. And for you, regarding me and you, I know we have our differences. And I say that a lot of times to you. But you show me respect, real respect, not no fake ass respect. You have my back. You know, that one time I made a video, I uploaded. I was like, damn, when you did that shit, I said, damn, you said, man, motherfucker was talking bad about you. And I was spoken. I said, man, that's what's up, bro. Much respect to you, guy. Much respect. Congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And with that said, man, it's been over 4 hours. Cool Cutter, it was great to have you on my panel. It's been a while. We got to do some more videos together. And I miss Isaiah too. We can have that brother back on. I miss the dream. We got to have the dream team back. Shout out to brother Bakari once again. I know he was just fucking with you. But I love to see y'all go at it, especially y'all, man. But we gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And like I said, if you get a chance, listen to the 1K because I really bigged you up in that. And you. I did.
Oh,
you did.
I did.
Oh,
remember,
okay,
you noticed I was quiet and I came back and I started commenting. I went back. I said, I'm gonna check out that. And so I listened to it, right? And man, I really respect that. And then I came back and then I started commenting on this thing.
Oh, right. Okay.
And I went back. I said, let's see what guy. I knew you was gonna say anything. Part of the interruption. As soon as he said it, I said, let's check it out. And then I said, damn, that was a month ago. So he was 1,000. Now he reaches 2,000 in a month. Man, he's doing something. He's finding his niche. He's finding his niche. Yep. But part of, man, I'm fucking your flow up, man. God damn.
No. It's just good to have you on my panel, man. It's been a while, man, since we chopped it up. But you know, like I said, the reason why I had to pick you up because you're part of my success, and I want to thank you for that.
And no, man, thank you too. Reciprocity. What's part of my yacht? Reciprocity.
That's right.
You sharpen my sword and I sharpen your sword. And I'm not looking at, like I'm saying, if I do it, I expect him to do it. No, it's a mutual, natural flow about, that's what it is. Reciprocity. And that's part of my yacht, right?
That's right. You're right. Yeah, it's facts. It's facts.
Facts.
So yeah, man, I just like I said, I had to acknowledge, and that's what I do I'm not a selfish dude. I'm just not, and that's I want people to understand. I'm not a selfish person. I'm not one of these little cats that's like, oh, I did it all by myself and da 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 da. And no, I'm going to give homage to the people that made me a better person, to make me a successful person. I got to do it. I'm giving back, and that's my way of giving back.
Indeed.
So with that said, brother Cool Cutter, I acknowledge you, man. And keep doing what you're doing, man. Stay healthy, stay strong, and let's we gotta make more programs, man. We gotta do it, man. Like I said, I come on your panel. I wish you come back. Whenever you get a chance, come back on YouTube, man. Let's do it. Let's continue our work, man. Because like I said, people miss you, man. People miss you, man. So, but I just want to say thank you for everything, man. Because you're
thank you too. Thank you too.
Welcome,
especially if you want to talk about digital assets and cryptocurrency. There's a lot of things that I like. A lot of things that I went back. I go back on that thing that we had with Isaiah, and I looked back. I said, "Oh my God, I can't believe I said that. It wasn't my intention." I like, "Oh my God, I was so stupid." That
Right.
the way I was explaining about crypto. If you want to talk about crypto, or if you want me to come on to hear my perspective about social issues and
Yeah.
theology or history and all that, man, give me a heads up and whatever
Okay.
stuff, and I'm gonna be happy to because you want to hear my opinion. My opinion.
Yeah.
I said it. My
Of course.
opinions.
Yeah. You have a right. Look, you have a right to your thoughts. I will never, I never got upset and be like, oh, like some people do, but I never was that type of person. I never was that type of person that be like, what I'm saying? I'm not emotional. I love to hear your thoughts because, like I said, maybe I'm missing something. So I sit there and listen to what you're saying, and I'm like, wow. I didn't think of like that. A lot of stuff that you say, it does make sense. And as you can see, like I said, we're not going to agree on everything, but there's some things I can take and be like, wow, I didn't think of like that. So I need that. Some people need that other side of consciousness because it's still consciousness. You know what I'm saying? So I need that, and sometimes I'll be like, well, damn. And it made me a better person. You don't think I'll be listening? You don't think you don't think I'm learning what you say? Of course I'm learning. I don't know everything. At least I can say I don't know everything. I'm not the smartest person in the world. No, I'm here to learn. Because maybe, like I said, you're universal. I'm only universal as far as dealing with African people because we live in different backgrounds. We have different backgrounds. And I like to learn different African cultures. That's what I do. This has nothing to do with hate another race of people. Because I got too much love. But I will say, like Malcolm X said, the great Malcolm X said, he said, I don't care how much praise I get from white people or any other race of people. If my people don't get that same respect, it don't mean nothing to me. And this is what Malcolm said. It doesn't mean nothing. And that's what I stand for. I talk to everybody around the world. But I want that respect. And if my people don't get that respect, it means nothing. That's how I look at it. So that's all I got to say on that, man. But thank you for coming through, Kukata. I appreciate you.
Indeed, bro.
For being active. Hit that like. And until next time, you know what I'm saying? I see y'all when I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, Hotep. Peace.
Hotep.
Shout out to Rennie P. Let me give a couple of shout outs real quick before I go. I'm going to give a couple of shout outs. Let me go all the way up. Okay. First, I want to give a shout out to Learning Curve. Give you a shout out. Much love to you. Give a shout out to Cool Gamer. Thank you so much for the love and all the congratulations. Sister Raw. Rennie P. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Thank you, Queen. Who else? Brother Forecast Radio, thank you so much for coming through. 12 L's. Excuse me. 12 L's. Thank you, sister. Cool Cutter. Thank you so much for coming through. I appreciate you. And thank you for the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, man. You're the best. And we're going to build again. Definitely. KW Dawn 7, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Who else? I don't want to miss nobody. Tanzan, thank you. Sister Tanzan, thank you, Sick Queen, for coming through. Brother Bakari, thank you, brother. Thank you, King, for coming through. I appreciate you. Queen Who I Am, thank you so much, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I appreciate you, Queen. Who else? Person Kid 21, thank you. Shout out to Person Kid 21. You know what I'm saying? Marcus Garvey 2, thank you. Who else? Rashid. Brother Rashid Holmes, man, thank you, brother, for coming through. Appreciate you. Hope I'm not missing nobody. Hope I'm not missing nobody. The brother's back. Thank you for coming through. Hardcore, thank you, brother, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Me and Hardcore, we had our wars back in the day, but I have respect for that brother at the end of the day. I still have respect for him. You know what I'm saying? It shows you that that's what Pan-African is all about. I know he's not Pan-African. I know he don't want anything to do with it. But at the end of the day, it's all love. There's no hate, because I know how to. I don't dwell on things, but what I don't like is the backstabbing from people that come across thinking they're your brother and they backstabbing for fame and fortune. So I don't deal with those type of people. I definitely don't deal with those type of. But shout out to Hardcore, man. Akon fire. Book. Shout out to you, Akon. Shout out to you, King. Thanks for coming through. Divine Nine, thank you, sis. Thank you for coming through. So I think I got everybody. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Queen P said, thank you, everybody, for coming through. Thank you, Queen, for the 2K. Congratulations. Thank you. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to continue growing. Subscribe to Brother Bakari's channel. Support Black businesses so we can create franchises and we can start having stocks and bonds and all that. You know what I'm saying? We can start investing Black corporations. So definitely, let's continue growing. You know what I'm saying? Support each other. Subscribe to one another. Subscribe to Cuckoo Cutter's channel. Subscribe to Brother Ford. Subscribe to each other. I got everybody. So with that said, I'm out. Peace 5000. And I'll see you soon. Later.